Hello, everybody, and welcome into episode 12 of Ashes of the Faithful. Oh, I was hoping to get some juicy gossip. Gutted.
Oh, you missed it. Actually,
Yeah.
we had it while you were away.
It's always the way.
We might have some
Played Jingle
left over in the
Bells with an
bottle.
appendage. It was magical.
Wounded. I'm gutted I missed it. I missed all the cool things. But welcome in. Ashes of the Faithful, episode 12. We are starting to come to the culmination, the ending of our Drakari arc. How are we all feeling?
Prepared to die.
No. You got plot armor now, boy.
There's no plot armor for me.
I don't know. I might be wearing it for you. You know, get in the way and take your honorable death from you.
Yeah, could you imagine? At last I am to die in service of the Emperor. And Duke's like, no. Pushes him out of the way. But I think it's we've got quite a bit to do on this Drakari front. So for the moment, Harthos, you're lucky you're not here in this scene. We're going to pick things up back in Inquisitorial headquarters. Here.
There is a giant tank.
There's a tank.
There is a giant tank in the room.
Clearly, Rin has said "fuck us all."
Here is not a giant tank in the room. Here is the
Walk in, blap.
He talks his head of the drug.
Ah, dear. You would find all of the various members of the Ordo Hereticus and Ordo Xenos just still in the process of tearing down any useful items in this headquarters. To the point now where several tech priests and tech adepts have gathered and are starting to scrub the data from as many cogitators as they can, along with removing ones that are a little more mission critical. Errol, Constantine, Barrick, Bones, and Duke, you returned not long ago from your outing with Lady Vittoria. As soon as you all touched down on the pad, the Aquila Lander, Vittoria herself barged out, headed towards the central command room, and pretty much left you five to your own devices. Some much more wounded than others. So let's pick things off with that, as you guys have returned to Inquisitorial HQ as Vittoria heads towards the central room to issue new orders for the coming assault. What have you five been up to in the few hours before you're about to be sent out again?
Well, Bones was, as soon as he got landed, he essentially escorted the people who were still very injured into the medical area and scrounge up what he could to patch everyone up. And then he was sitting down. He's just exhausted. Still trying to patch himself slightly because he was also wounded.
Oh, I can give you a hand with those.
Oh, thank you.
Turn your head and cough. You'll be fine.
Uncle.
So, Duke, I guess you're also assisting with Medicaid duty.
Yes, sir. Not very well good at it, sir, but better than nothing. I think the servo skull's worth more than I am.
but the Cerebral Skull can't hand me the tools that I need. So.
At one point, you get handed a random shovel.
Oh. Use this to stitch up Arrow since I don't have any other needle big enough.
Barrick, what about yourself?
After seeking medical treatment, I head straight for the canteen, and I just swipe an empty crate that's sitting off the side somewhere, just lump it in there, and just start filling it with everything and anything I can, and made my way back. He gave his word, and now he's got to drop it right at Arrow's feet. So there you go, big guy. It's just overstuffed with everything and available in the canteen.
Errol just starts double fisting food in his mouth.
Nom, 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 nom. Anything else you want to do, Errol, as you just stood there with handfuls of rations and, no doubt, bowls of slop?
Just side eyes anyone walking past, seeing if they've got any rounds big enough for his gun.
Unfortunately, at this point, in fact, this goes not just for Elle, but for all of you, the armory has been pretty much stripped bare. If any of you made your way to the armory at this point, it's all crated up. And there's mentions of someone by the name of Finley requisitioning the last of the explosives, and apart from lasgun packs, a couple of lasguns, las pistols, the vast majority of the ordnance has been crated up and is now in the process of being loaded onto various trucks outside the Inquisitorial HQ by servitors and Inquisitorial labourers. Constantine, what are you up to?
Constantine is gonna come in, steal somebody's recap, sit down, put his feet up, and just bark orders at people.
Really? Feet on a chair?
What? It's fine. This place is gonna be fucking greater anyway.
Yes, but it is the outlook of those in positions of power to inspire others, is it not? Vittoria just looks down towards you. Constantine smirks. Go and gather everybody. I believe it is time that we make a move on these Xenos filth, don't you? It's just literally just if you sat down and put your feet up.
Fuck's sake. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, Inquisitor. Fuck me for sitting down.
There is no rest for the wicked, Constantine, which means there is no rest for us.
As is the Emperor's will. Okay. He's just gonna lumber off and... Actually, no, he's gonna get to the door and be like, I'm not doing that myself. He's the next person that runs past. He's gonna grab with his automatic arm, just... Find me the strike force that was with the Inquisitor. Go.
He snaps a quick salute as he's dropped to the ground and begins to skitter down the corridor. Head poking in various doors. Barrick, Errol, you would see this head poking through the cafeteria door. The Inquisitor demands your presence in the comms room.
Thank you.
Skitters off again. Straight into various other rooms before eventually emerging into the Medicaid chambers. Members of the Inquisitorial strike team are to make their way to Inquisitor Vittoria in the comm room.
At this point, we're done stitching up people, and Duke has found basically a spray can of Imperial Standard colored paint for guardsmen, and he's spraying over the power fist. Because it was gold before.
If you want, I will allow both Bones and Duke to grab from the Medicaid packs a Militarum issue Medipack each.
Sure.
Nice. Military. There. Click and drag, right?
Click and drag into your sheet, absolutely. Just like, dang, for free. Forgetting those guys raided all of the disposable launchers last session.
You guys got a tank last session. You can go fuck yourself.
Oh dear. Yeah, they had thwarted my plans. Let's see if the same happens today. As you all make your way into the main communications room, and Vittoria is leant over the giant holographic display in the center. Constantine, you will be stood next to her, along with Rin. Several members of the Inquisitorial Stormtroopers would line the room, along with what appears to be a sergeant of the Militarum, who's pale, sweating, obviously well out of his depth. And Vittoria looks...
Don't want to be here.
Yeah, he pretty much does not want to be there. As you all enter the room, Vittoria just pipes up. Ah, good. You've... quicker than anticipated. Who did you send, Constantine?
Oh shit. Valerius?
Do me a favour. Go and find that man and make sure he departs in the direction of the Temerity.
Roger. Constantine fixes his collar and walks out.
Remember, pressing duties onto others is not conduit for officer personnel.
Officer personnel delegate to the lesser acts. That's how the structure works. That's how the structure works, and he's gonna walk out.
Yes, it's funny that. And she just turns to the rest of the group with this giant grin on her face. Seems like those in a high position delegate down to others and others do the work. Who'd have thought? Now, Constantine has been briefed of the situation. Now the rest of you. She begins to tap on the cogitator as it zooms in on the Black Run Pump Annex, a location roughly 80 kilometers away from the fringes of Hive Rokarth. You all should be familiar with this location. This is where our Drakari friends are running this whole operation from. Today, we shall see it fall. Now, the other team has been sent out ahead for reconnaissance, and the information that is now being fed back to us is as follows. She begins to zoom out and show that there's a large amount of fast-moving Drakari elements that are patrolling around the outside of the Black Run Pump Annex. And these, as the hologram seems to zoom in or enlarge, appears to be Drakari Hellions. Hoverboards, skiffs that they stand on, moving at ludicrous speeds. These are the main patrols that are going to no doubt locate us on our incursion to the Black Run NX, but For the moment, that is not your problem. Nor are these. And she begins to pan out to the inner area of the Black Run, and you see these multi-legged walkers that have been recorded and scanned via Auspex begin to position themselves towards the door. The team currently on site will be joining the main offensive to push these and the other main forces of the Wardens out. Your task, at this point, Constantine, you return. Good, welcome back.
I found Recaf.
Wordlessly, she just holds a hand out to the side.
Of course, he's got 2 cups, so he hands it one.
She nods, takes a sip, turns her attention back to the hologram. As you can probably tell by those gathered around, you're not exactly made for extended engagements, grunt work.
Yes.
So, your task is, with the good sergeant here, she motions the opposite hand to the recaf towards the Militarum sergeant who stood straight as a board behind us, sweating profusely. Duke, I believe some heavy weapons were requested by yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
Excellent initiative. And she bows her head once towards you in acknowledgement.
Oh, deep bow. Deep bow of, appreciation.
So, we have found a location that overlooks the inner yard of the Black Run Annex. Zooms in. It shows a raised position, a multitude of shanty buildings and old ruins beneath it that leads into this courtyard. But from what you're viewing now, this upper platform has 2 large towers. This is elevated firing positions would be useful in clearing the central yard, don't you think?
Yes, ma'am. Technically speaking, it'd give us a great advantage with the heavy weapons.
So, your task, gentlemen, is you, along with the heavy weapons and a squad of guardsmen, is to make a large flanking maneuver round to the southern part of the annex, gain entry, set up heavy weapons positions at these locations. Once the main battle in the yard is complete, you are then to advance onwards to meet myself and the rest of the force at the command bunker.
Does this mean to say you're going in with Team Bravo?
She nods. Maybe not the first wave, but she just...
God, Emperor forbid.
She looks at you, grins. I'm sure Finley and the others will be more than sufficient as the first wave.
Yeah, that'd be my choice too.
Now, unfortunately, there isn't a great deal of armaments that I can equip you all with, but in terms of getting there, we believe speed to be the key rather than armaments, so we've requisitioned a few skiffs. They will take you around, and she begins to show the wasteland, and then a plotted path erupts on the hollow display that loops to the south of the Black Run Annex towards this other position. This is the route you'll take. Once you break clear of the canyons, head due south, loop round, and that should get you in without too much issue. Now, we will be sending in the main force at the same time, if not ahead of you all, to draw the Drakari and Warden presence. If all this pans out, then by the time your guns are set up, the battle will be occurring in earnest, and you will have a free range. Nice and easy. Your task is basically just to keep the weapons teams alive until the courtyard is clear. Think that can be done?
I think
Beric
we've been
slow
through
nods.
worse.
Go on, Barrick.
Beric just slow nods.
And what was that from you, Constantine?
This task can be done.
Constantine's just like, we've been through worse.
I mean, technically, yes. Yeah.
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 At least the entire space station isn't trying to fucking kill us.
Alright. So, with that, I'll give you all... And she looks to the chrono built into her power armor on her wrist. We begin to move in 2 hours, so you have 2.5, 3 hours before departure. Leave behind the main force. And keep in mind, gentlemen, that anything left here will either fall into enemy hands or be utterly destroyed. So, whatever you require, make sure it is on your person or tucked away, packaged for shipment to the temerity of a feat.
You heard it, Errol. Make sure you bring all the snacks with you.
Errol just taps his pouches that are bulging with food.
Yeah. The guard sergeant turns. Looking forward to working alongside you. Oh, and he sees you, Duke. Offers a quick nod in both recognition and respect. A few tales have been passed up in regards to your prowess recently, Sergeant, if I can call you Sergeant anymore.
Well, I don't believe I've been officially promoted, so yes.
Vittoria just cast a glance over to you. Yes, you certainly have a point there. Constantine,
Yes, Mom?
promote the man to something that fits more of his status.
Of course. Congratulations, Duke. You've been promoted to Sergeant Major.
Thank you, sir.
Act accordingly.
He tries to stand up straighter. Salutes.
As for you, Harthos, who isn't here, because Harthos is currently out in the field, which is why I've not spoken to Harthos yet.
I was going to be like, what? Huh?
As for you, Doctor, congratulations. You are now formally inducted into the Ordo Hereticus. Whatever current ties you have to the Imperial fleet are to be cut, as once this operation has come to a conclusion, you will be sequestered into my forces. Do you understand?
Of course.
And Barrick,
Beric kneels. I am your humble servant.
once this task has been seen through to its conclusion, consider your services or punishment concluded.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Though my order still stands that you are to return alive where at all possible, do not needlessly throw yourself away. I care not for grand gestures of martyrdom. You are much more useful to me and, by extension, the Emperor alive.
Understood.
Now, You want to rendezvous with the recon team, learn whatever they've seen out in the field, and then push past once you reach the canyons. They will know we're coming. And the main force will make sure they know we're coming. We currently have 3 basilisks with Earthshaker guns that will be opening up before we send in the main assault, so you should, by the will of the Emperor, have it easy. So I'm not going to wish you luck, but I look forward to your report on a successful infiltration and support. Any questions?
Our pilot's worth a ship.
She looks at you briefly and then turns away. Any other questions?
No, Mom.
In regards to the pilots of the skiffs, whilst they may not be... how to put this? The skiffs are not their usual forte, but they have been sequestered from the Imperial fleet, so they should have some modicum of skill.
Can they tell time?
I should hope so. Can you?
If the sun's up, it's daytime.
Then yes, more than you, Barrick.
Good.
Alright, now I have a request to put in with the Ordo Xenos for some assets that I'm hoping they can spare for the engagement. If so, it will be a great boon. If not, well...
Just one would be nice, Mom.
one would be... enough, yes. Very well. May the Emperor be with you in your endeavors, and I shall speak to you all when we all reconvene at the Black Run Command Compound.
Very good.
Now, unfortunately, there are no more. With this being a, you've landed, you've had a few hours to gather yourself and are being sent out. There's nothing left with regards to material, ammunition. You are going with whatever you've got.
Goes into the question, does anyone need additional armor before Duke sends his off? I have an armored greatcoat and an upgraded Astral Militarium flak armor.
Bones.
I think I could use the upgraded Astral Militarium because mine is just regular Militarium.
Yeah, it's got the heavy plates on it, so you're gonna thud, but it's fine. There you go.
I'll sort that in the background. So,
And I have a spare las gun if you want it, Doc.
I've got I still got two spare las guns, so I'm good.
All right.
Alright, there we go. There's your upgraded Militarum gear, Bones.
Yep. Then I'm going to put my regular Militarum armor and I guess my second Trojan's kit. Pack those up so that they don't.
Oh no! Bring the surgeon kit, just in case.
I have an upgraded Trojan, so I have two kits. I have the good one on me. I'm gonna put the spare one away.
Well, if you're not going to hold on to it, here. Because I don't have one. So if you need me to sew you up,
Yeah. Okay, then yeah, I'll give Duke my spare.
Your spare? Okay. In that case, then hold. I shall throw that Trojan's kit into Duke's inventory and remove that one for you. There's only one use of it left, but
Exactly.
it may be the one necessary. Who knows? Who knows? I think that does kind of put you a little over on the old...
I'm going to take this chainsword that I've used to open locks and throw it in the box to be sent off to wherever it needs to go. And that should do it. Yeah.
Beautiful. All right. So, with the bits and pieces of gear assigned, some stowed away to be transported to the temerity of feet, you begin to make your way outside. Here, similar to indoors, is a hive of activity as various squads of Astra Militarum begin to gather. Some barreling into the back of chimeras, others onto slightly larger cargo trucks for transportation. The other thing of interest that would garner your attention is there are 3 tanks that are currently idling outside the Inquisitorial HQ. Nothing as fancy as a Lehman Russ. Oh no. It looks like that Hive Rokarth's PDF are issued with the AT-70s. And for anyone who's a for anyone who's a 40k nerd in their tanks, the AT-70s are not great. Ancient. Bare basic. But they do the job. No Baneblades. But I will say, in fact, since Harthos, you've not had a chance to interact with much yet. Just give me a /r space 1d2.
$1d2, you said?
Yeah, 1d2, a flip of a coin. That's unfortunate. As as the crew begin to make their way towards what appears to be 3 cargo skiffs off to the side, you overhear various members of the tank regiment mumbling that if this operation would have come a day or 2 later, they may have been able to bring in one of the Macarius heavy tanks.
Whoa. Don't lay this evil on me, Bobby. Like, just
Would
say
you like to use a fate roll?
I'm not a fate roll, man.
You want to spend a fate point on the flip of a coin?
No.
It's
all
all
harmless. I can get that
we
fate
don't
point
know
back.
how, but it's all his.
Yeah. Unfortunately, tomorrow's team doesn't get the Macarius heavy tanker support.
Yeah. Oh no!
Oh no!
Anyway.
Hashtag roll over one of the spices for tomorrow.
Oh, I'm definitely hitting them with a spicy tomorrow.
So yeah, you also see a couple of other cargoes, and there's like, you know what, fuck you, spicy. You'd also see easily another 15 or 20 of these cargo skiffs being loaded up with squads of Militarum guardsmen. But again, they're all prepped for the main assault. The last thing you would see would be several Valkyries that the Inquisitorial Stormtroopers are now piling into. Overall, numbers-wise, it seems to be there's operations anywhere from 180 to 200 people. At least in your immediate vicinity. Regardless, though, that's not your problem, not your issue. That's for Bravo team going in through the front door. You greet the 3 pilots of your cargo skiffs as the heavy weapons team begins to load on 2 heavy stubbers, a heavy bolter, and the last team armed with a missile launcher. Evenly spread out between the 3 skiffs. 2 of the 6-man fire team of guardsmen split off, 3 on one skiff, 3 on another. Which basically points us to you guys. How do you all wish to divvy yourself up on these skiffs? Do you all want to be on the same one, or do you wish to spread out a little bit?
All right, let's spread out. Can the sortie boys mix and match with the shooty boys?
The shitty boys or the shooty boys?
Yes.
Errol follows the heavy bolter onto one of the skiffs.
As you just step onto the back, Errol, there's this heavy as even the anti-grav of the skiff just creaks as you and your massive bulk step onto it. The shadow looms over the 2-man team at the heavy bolter who are in the process of strapping it to the deck. They look at you, look at your shield, look at your armor, look at your heavy bolter, look at their heavy bolter, look back to you. Welcome aboard. Seems you've got one too, eh?
Errol just grins. Gives the most innocent look that he's ever given.
And then reaches into their ammo box.
Exactly.
Do you know what? Errol, roll me let's go for an easy... Make it a very easy rapport check, please.
Because you're lovable.
Because you're a lovable Ogren. And everyone loves Ogrens in the Astra Militarum.
Oh yeah, my report is
It's still enough.
I've got a report of 16, by the way.
Christ.
At this point, the guardsmen who were in the process of strapping this heavy bolter to the flat decking of this cargo lander look at the various 45 rounds. In fact, is it 45? Let me double check what they've got. They do. They have 45 round mags, and one of them steps off to the side, picks up one of the mags, looks at your heavy bolter, just eyes it for a moment. Errol, yes. There you go. Worst case scenario. Since you're lugging one of them around with a single end and we've got to pin this thing down, you might be better off. If we need it, though, later on, we may have to ask for it back if that's all right.
Errol doesn't understand, but just nods.
Takes this little guy's offering you a 45 round box mag for a heavy bolter.
He reaches into his pouches and pulls out some snacks and just hands them over.
Oh, yeah. I would imagine that some of them's been crammed in pretty hard in there.
Oh yeah, they're crushed to fuck.
He turns his hand into a bowl as you just empty this crushed mush. He's like, thanks.
They're all in like little packets. So, but it's like being handed a like a granola bar that's been crushed to pieces.
Yeah. Oh, thank you very much. Opens it, it bursts, sends crumbs everywhere. It's like, shit. All right. Offers this crumbs to his companion, who's still in the process of strapping the bolter down. Who just shakes his head, but You take a spot next to the heavy bolter, Errol. I imagine you're going to be sat like with your legs swinging off the back or something.
Yeah, they're all wedged in next to a pillar or something and just chills out.
Beautiful. So we've got Errol with the heavy bolter team. We've then got basically a skiff with a stubber team and 3 of the guardsmen. And then another skiff with a stubber team, the missile launcher, and 3 guardsmen.
I'll go on the one with the stubber team and 3 guardsmen.
Okay.
Might I suggest, Barrick, you join Errol and me and Bones get on the last one.
He just looks to Constantine to see if it's correct.
Use your fucking initiative. This isn't rocket science, guys.
Fair enough. Jumps on the back.
There we go. That's what we like.
So,
Not in the guard now, boys. Let's go!
Go on, Duke,
Just
before
climb.
you set off.
yeah, just climb up with the missile team. One. Drag Bones
I
up.
follow right behind.
Yeah. Armor's heavy, ain't it? Come on! Ugh!
So much heavier. And the shield doesn't help either.
Get used to it or you get dead. One way or the other.
He puts the shield in first and then, like, does that fat shimmy jiggle to try to get inside. He just rolls on his back. It's like, oh.
So the best way to imagine these things is the piloting area is sealed in glass, but the back of this skiff is just completely flat. They're mostly used for transporting large cargo great distances across Vol's surface. So yeah, basically think of it as absolutely a hovering flatbed truck. A couple of minutes pass as the pilots, in quotation marks, jumps into their cockpits, begin to spool up the main thruster beneath these cargo skiffs. The last call comes through for everyone to sit down, hold on to something. If you can attach yourself, probably for the best, because we are be going at quite a speed, ladies and gentlemen.
Barrick just grabs his fucking harness out of his bag, starts fitting it with him and lashing to anything possible and handing the free end to Errol. Don't hold, please. Don't let
Oh, wraps
go.
around his wrist.
Thank you.
For all passengers who have not been on a cargo skiff before, we will be travelling at great speed. If you fall off, we will not be stopping to pick you up. You will have to make your journey the remainder of the way across Vol's open acidic wastelands. With that said, passengers, hands and feet inside the ride at all times, and the 3 skiffs begin to set off. First onto the main transit lanes, hovering above the vast majority of traffic as they speed roughly 3-4 meters above the ground, occasionally dipping past some of the wider and larger cargo carrying trucks within the hive, and eventually you break out into the Rokarth fringe. Past the main gateways that lead out into Vol's wastelands, here you would see a lot of the buildings are dilapidated, disrepaired, disused, eaten away by hundreds of years of acidic climate. Anybody not have a respirator? Shame.
I got filtration plugs.
I'm pretty sure I got a respirator. I do. Okay, yes.
Constantine, Since you don't have an actual respirator and you've got plugs, anytime you talk, traveling at this speed, you're going to be getting dust in your mouth. Unless you turn your back.
Just wrap his scarf around his face and just be like, oh, fuck this.
Leaving Rokarth, anybody have anything they wish to do? Any further questions from the data, or anything they wish to bring forth before we meet up with Arthos and the recon team?
Errol's going to Ogrim meditate his way there.
What's that look like?
He just staring into space, thinking about nothing.
Alright. Hive Rokarth's spires begin to get smaller and smaller in the distance, and after what seems to be a pretty quick blast through the desert, again, all of you hanging onto the side railings or just hunkered down onto the flatbed, you begin to reach large plateaus, canyons that stretch as far as the eye can see. Over the box, the lead pilot. We're going to be slowing down for a brief moment whilst we move through here, but we've got confirmation that the recon team have removed a few Xenos elements. But worst case scenario, there may be a few stragglers. So, if you would all keep your eyes peeled, I'm going to ask for an easy awareness sight check from everybody, please.
Oh, doing that on purpose.
I also have magnoculars.
Okay, yeah. If you have magnoculars, you can add advantage to that roll.
Easy, right?
Yeah.
Oh, good. That means I can roll it at normal. It's the respirator.
Errol, head empty, no thoughts, just enjoying the ride. I would imagine. Yeah. Duke, you're. Why is it a little more difficult for you? Is it because of said respirator?
No, he hates these kind of things. He's despite being in the guard, he'd rather be like on a horse or some sort of critter or something pulled by a cart. This is just too fast for him to be visibly seeing.
Constantine, Barrick, Bones. As you begin to glance out, you would see very little, bar from the cliffs that rise either side of this road that's been sheltered from the majority of Vol's sandstorms. But as the cargo flyers begin to cut through various canyons, you do start to see some signs of fighting in certain locations. You whiz past at great speed what looks to be several Drakari bodies with the flying skiffs, the boards that they've been using that have smashed into it, and what appears to be a tank track made of blood and sand that's drove over and cut a Drakari body in half as it just rolled over what was in front of it. 10, 15, 20 minutes pass to eventually reach another canyon-like area. Just off to the side, a couple of buildings that have not been used in potentially centuries. Here, signs of more recent combats. Some of the dust, or seems like there's holes, craters in the ground that are still, at least one of them still smoking. And then along the road, signs that something large has been dragged, and it's going in the direction that you guys are heading. There's gouges in the road. Sand's been pushed aside. Bodies wise, you see Drakari grotesques, various wardens, and a few other Drakari who have just been gunned down and left where they dropped. Anybody called to stop, or are you whizzing straight past it?
No reason to stop.
This isn't the coordinates for our
Correct. Yeah, it's not.
rendezvous.
It's a little further ahead.
No. I'll just hand signal, like, fucking move on.
Okay. Durs and Wolf, yeah. I tried, chat. I tried. You continue whizzing further down the main road. Eventually, it begins. These plateaus and canyons start dying off. You see less and less. The road starts to open up a little more before eventually you break out into what appears to be an open plain. And roughly 10-15 kilometers away is Blackrun Pumpernicks, the location, destination, objective for what's to come. The 3 skiffs start to turn hard left, and you see just perched behind a dune is a chimera with several individuals planted around it. Pilot chimes over the vox. I believe this is our rendezvous point, and those look like friendlies. Good. Bringing us in. The 3 skiffs begin to slow down. The heavy hum of their engines that's kicking up dust starts to lower as the 3 skiffs come to a halt just outside of the Chimera. And it's at this point, Harthos, you've been out in this desert for a fair few hours at this point, if not an overnight stay, if I remember rightly.
Yup, he looks like absolute shit. He's got his rebreather on because of all the dust and sand and everything, and his sleeves are kind of up now, and you can see like the prosthetic arm fully. His last pistol's mag locked to his side for easy access, and he's got a pair of magnoculars kind of hanging off his off a strap that's around his neck as well. Face is like cut up from both sand and those stupid shards that the Drakari was shooting at him all last time. He's got his actual arm is all cut up. That's been mostly healed by this point. He looks miserable.
Not to mention the giant, what looks, best way to describe it is giant dead metal spider. That's been
yep, and there's
dragged into the desert.
There's a couple parts have been like ripped off and like disassembled a little bit, and you know there's the track. He's been doing work on the tracks too, on the tank, and make sure those are good. He can't do much about the dings and dents and everything that sort of damage, but he's been making sure like the engine is good, the tracks are good, and he's been fiddling around with little bits of technology from the spider he managed to unclamp.
As these 3 skiffs come to a stop in front of Harthos, what do the rest of you do, seeing this scene before you?
Whew. It's like you all had some fun.
Certainly one way to put it.
Bones is gonna lean out and be like, "Do any of you need some DLC?"
Everyone's gonna hop down, forgetting barracks attached to him and he's gonna land in the sand, and barracks is gonna be dangling from Errol's arm. And he'll notice, go, sorry, and just gently lower him onto the sand.
No, thank you.
Errol just flashes a thumbs up and unravels the strap from his arm.
Look like this. He raises his arm and this like sluggish, just kind of yeah, thank you.
So, at this point, Harthos, for you, you and the rest of the team who's been out for the last, fair few hours on reconnaissance, will have been watching the Drakari patrols along with signs of any movement in the compound, or at least coming and going. The main thing that you've noticed is that you can easily now tell, you've got the patrol routes for two of these large abductors that the Drakari are using, these eight-legged things. There are two of them that are on a patrol around the outside of the complex. And there seems to be a time that's in about 2 hours where some of the Hellions, the Drakari on the hoverboards, are at their thinnest. You've not seen any other comings and goings from Blackrun in a few hours, with the exception of a couple of large cargo trucks that left and headed northward.
So Harthus is going to relay...
Mm-hmm. Oh. No, go on.
Roll what? What am I rolling first?
Roll me a... I'm going to give you advantage and make it easy, because it's not just you, it's all of the recon team looking, but just roll me an easy awareness with advantage. I would say that someone, yourself, or again, all of you in the recon team, managed to spot that these trucks that were departing were full of warden type individuals, packed straight up, shoulder to shoulder in the back of these wagons. The grey-robed adepts, or the grey-robed wardens, that they're throwaway troops. Quick number in mind, with it being a +8, you think there's probably, if each truck can hold 30 people, anywhere between 90 to 120 of these wardens that have been shipped out of the compound and headed north. So not in a direct line from where you came, but at least 90 to 120 wardens have been moved out of the compound.
So Harthus is going to give that information to who he expects is kind of quote-unquote in command, which is either going to be Duke or Constantine, just by nature of he doesn't know Constantine, but he kind of looks like he would be in charge. And Duke, he knows, is usually the most level-headed person. He's also going to take off his magnoculars and offer it to either of them if they want to take a look, and he's going to take out his data pad and kind of like put the information for the patrols that they have, if that hasn't already been shipped out to the team. He's going to make sure that they know, the patrol routes, the times, when the next big shift is coming, and when the abductors are going to be swinging by again.
Oh, that's good. Well done, Harthus. That is your name, right? Harthus.
Yes, sir.
Wonderful. I don't need a copy of that you're coming with.
Yes, sir.
He's done well, sir.
Wonderful, wonderful. Jump on one of the skiffs.
In fact,
Dust
why don't
yourself.
you get on the one with him, sir? He's like pointing you to Constantine, so you guys travel together.
Yes, it's a great idea. Great observations. We want to avoid anything big and bangy because that's the tank's jobs to deal with. Although PDF using AT, never mind. It's not my problem. Not my problem. We get to drive on skiffs. I hate this planet.
You just hear a voice ring out from behind you all, and to you, Constantine and Errol, it's a familiar voice. At first, you just think, "Oh, what? Who's this trooper shouting at you?" And then you focus, realize it's Finley, who's like, "Don't let him fuck with the cables again."
Cables? What?
You messed with cables once, and the machine spirit got mad, and you do it once and never live it down.
Right. Don't fucking touch anything, okay?
You see Finley flash a thumbs up before dipping back into the Chimera. Because he's probably just been sat in the gunner seat this entire time.
Probably eating rations and chilling.
Rations and chill, got it.
Yeah.
Duke goes digging through his pack for a moment and pulls out a water canister, passes it over. Looks like you could use a drink.
Oh god, Harthos just chugs the entire thing, pretty much.
That's a day's worth of water.
Alright, maybe not a day's worth of water, but he takes a good chug or two.
Emergency kit, worth having.
Just gonna nod to Duke, put the cap back on, offer it back.
Mm-hmm. He takes it in his power fist hand and puts it in the bag.
No. Roll me a fucking
oh no
challenging dexterity check, please.
Okay.
Duke.
Crunch.
Probably.
Oh, please fail. Please fail. This is gonna be so funny.
Oh, good.
Oh, damn it. Water deflection.
So,
Please don't crush his hand.
So, what's it look like as you take this water canteen back with a power fist?
He's still not used to having it. He just thinks it's a fancy glove with a button that makes it hum. So he grabs it and, he doesn't grab your hand. Lucky. But that water canteen, as soon as he closes his hand around it, explodes right in your face.
Arthas is drenched with a day's worth of water. This is no doubt a sickening crunch.
Yeah.
Gotta get used to this thing, sorry.
He's just gonna sigh and get in the back of the skiff.
Others, you jump onto the lead skiff with Constantine, 3 members of the fire team, and a heavy stubber that's currently bolted down to the bed of the flyer. And after a few words are sent back and forth between Teradus, Faust, and the rest of you, the skiffs begin to power up once again. Using the data and patrol routes, you're obviously all aware that you can't avoid all of the patrols. It's a flat patch of land heading into Blackrun Annex, but you can certainly plan it so that you're not going to be going up against the abductors or some more of the powerful patrols.
Mm-hmm.
But with a roar, the skiffs set off, and I think it's at that moment we'll call our first quick BRB, shall we?
Yeah.
Sure.
Alright, let me throw up or unfurl the banner. Boop. And we will be right back.
Ah, back. Sorry, Harthos, you probably needed a shower after all the grueling combat anyway.
Yeah, but I didn't need to be covered in sand now, and it's sticking to me, and now I'm even more uncomfortable.
As you should be.
Half-Nut Harthos doesn't need to deal with this.
Fuck's sake, that's what I come back to. Oh dear.
Hey, if people are gonna give me a nickname,
You're gonna use
don't
it?
lean into it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Tale of Half-Nut Harthos.
Oh. All right.
Half is better than less, that's for sure.
Half is better than none. Yeah, none at Harthos would be terrible.
I mean, you get through not November really easy, though, right? Just turn up on the first day, fucking nailed it!
God damn it.
I believe that's what the mutant said.
Oh. All right. Have we all returned?
Yes. Or at least I have.
Yeah.
I am back.
Same.
Nice. All right. As the three skiffs then break out into the open stretch towards the Black Run Pump Annex, you make the first few kilometers without problem. Since you're all on alert, you know that there is no doubt going to be a patrol. I'm not going to ask for any awareness checks. It's a big flat open expanse. You can see stuff coming. Hence they can also see you. And just off towards the right, skipping over some sand dunes, you can see through the haze several forms now making their way towards you at a rapid pace.
Harthos is gonna use his magnoculars and just kind of like zoom in on them and just get a good look.
Through the binoculars, you see several Drakari Hellions rapidly approaching.
Sir, we have incoming. 2 bogies coming in from, what were they coming, north?
Yeah, they're coming in north, and they're not so much on vehicles. It's just they're on their little sort of hoverboards.
Yes.
Yeah. So no vehicles, just a group of Hellions making their way towards you.
2 bogies coming in from the north, sir.
Constance, you'll just nod, whistle to get everybody's attention, and then just point fingers in the direction.
Alright. You all begin to get into a firing position. Unfortunately, these skiffs don't exactly provide any cover. They're not built for combat. There's railings around the side. The only people in actual cover would be those behind the guns, as there is a gun shield on all of the heavy weapons that is facing rear. So if anyone did want to take cover, the only place you would be able to potentially take cover would be, using the gun teams as cover.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Right here on the front of each
Yep.
vehicles, are those smoke launchers?
They are indeed smoke launchers.
Very good.
They are indeed smoke launchers. The
I'm
Go on.
assuming controlled by the driver.
Yeah. Or if ordered, but yeah, the fire teams begin to take a knee, latch themselves to the railings at the side of the skiffs, as they then steady their las guns in the direction of the incoming enemy, who are at the moment coming from your right, or the skiff's right side, which will be sort of the northerly direction. So if anyone wishes to move around.
I'm good where I'm at. Like, I'm fine here, just behind the cockpit.
Yeah.
Sir,
See.
yeah, addressing Constantine. If I might be so bold, should we have them pop the smoke right before they make contact? Perhaps they'd screw up and ram themselves into the sides of the skiff or the ground, losing us in it.
All right, but if we can't see them, if they can't see us, we can't see them.
Yes,
And we
sir.
have the ranged advantage. And he points to the big fucking armed guns on the back.
The guns are strapped down, so they can only shoot directly backwards if fired. They can't swivel or pivot.
But the vehicles can, right?
But the vehicles can, yes.
Smoke, hard turn, and then let them run right into the guns, sir. As they come out of the smoke.
I like it.
Reposition all my fucking things.
No, just move them to the. You got 2 sections per, so just move the enemies appropriately around them instead of moving all the trucks.
No, that's. Trust me, I am aware. That's what I'm doing.
Okay. I thought you were going to turn the trucks.
No,
My mistake.
that's
Sorry.
all good. All right, so as you are scooching down, the Hellions begin to close in to the point where, sure, why not? Who is? I'm going to have Duke and Constantine and Harthos roll me a challenging awareness check, please. And then you do get bonuses from your magnoculars if you've got them.
Oh, shit, well, I already rolled. Fuck.
What sort of bonus?
Advantage.
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 So for you, Constant, that'd make you'd have a 58 or an 85. That's
Yes.
that's fail.
Omniscopes class as magnoculars if you've got omniscopes.
Ooh.
I do.
I think that's still frustratingly it would still only give it advantage, so that'd still be a 58, which is not enough. Constantine, Hearthlash, you're the only person who makes it out as the skiffs buckle, twist, turn, bounce up and down on the speed of the air currents. You quickly catch a glimpse of these Hellions, and for the first spicy, you see that a couple of them are reaching towards something on their chests. Those things seem to be grenades of Xenos design. What they do? Who knows? I'm sure you'll find out. But Xenos grenades, especially Drakari Xenos grenades, probably means bad news.
So we have explosives incoming. Hearth is gonna take a knee and pull out both guns.
Call them out as we go, Harthos. Call them out as we go.
If you would all be so kind. Good shout, man. To roll me that there initiative. Good roll from Constantine.
It's not bad, like, is it? Ooh.
Good rolls all round. Against Drakari, we'll see. So it gets to the point where they now reach engagement range. If anyone wishes to shoot, I will give you a target to shoot, but you'll be at disadvantage due to the range. I just put 1 on the board for the minute, but that'll just for the stats, because you begin to see a rather large group, anywhere from 6 to 8. They begin to duck, turn, weave, twirl, and it makes counting exact numbers pretty difficult, but you can certainly just open fire if you wish as they start
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage, because they're, think of them as, you know, like double the distance away as they are now.
Okay. Do we have any superiority for this mission?
You do. You know the situation. You knew the patrols. You've got 2 superiority for this point.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful.
Once you get inside, it goes up. It goes to 3.
So disadvantage on this attack roll, yeah?
Correct.
Catch his hands.
Cool. You
You hate
aim.
to see it.
You aim out towards
no.
it, towards one of the Hellions. It will attempt. The Hellion dips out of the way. So you hit one of them for 9 damage.
That was also a bleeder round. He's
Okay.
Bleeding.
Bleeding. All right. Okay. Bolt pistol from Harthos is sent out.
Just a regular round on that one.
Didn't target him, but
I did, but it took it off.
I call bullshit. Let me as he comes in whizzing towards you, he's gonna try and dodge. Oh, I see how it's going to be. All right, Foundry. It's going to be one of those days, is it? Bolt pistol is damage 8, 9, 10. Ignores their armor. 10 damage. Okay.
And then he's also gonna fire his las gun.
Alright, then we'll attempt as they're all ducking and weaving. Oh, come on. You would see one of the... In fact, as the Drakari are coming towards you, Harthos, you nail one. What's it look like?
Does he have a grenade in his hand?
As they're getting closer,
Was-
it seems they've all got grenades attached to their belts. But yes, the one you hit can have a grenade ready if you wish.
So as he's coming in, he's got one hand ready, and then the other's like pulling off the grenade as you know, a couple rounds start flying off towards him. The heavy bolt pistol round just like slams into him, and then immediately a last shot pistol just like goes right through this Drakari's leg, and it causes his other leg to like push the whole thing down, and it just like nosedives into the sand, flips, and he's like getting crunched along with it as it spins back up into the air, and then the grenade just goes off because he accidentally was cooking it.
All right. This grenade, you would see that as the grenade goes off, this it happens pretty quick, but all of a sudden there's the Drakari there, and then all of a sudden as this grenade goes off, there is a boom, but it almost looks like dust or frozen body parts are then scattered across the ground.
Oh my god.
Anyone who's, may have an inkling, you just roll me a challenging lore check. No. No. Oh. Sadly not. That's unfortunate. Alright. I need to just double check something quick. Alright, yeah, so basically you just see basically frozen, this frozen statue of a Drakari slam into the ground and shatter. Oh, game, it's not saved my changes from earlier, son of a bitch. Fuck it, I'll not worry about the description later. Alright. Any other shots towards this Drakari? Errol with a heavy bolter. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh my god.
What happens to one of the Drakari, Errol, as you level the heavy bolter towards them?
It just gets turned into a hamburger. He ceases to be.
Oh no.
He now belongs to Slanesh.
Just the shots arc behind, and you just see this poof as another one of the Drakari slams into the ground. Any other shots? Oh my god, that's fucking filth. Any other shots from anyone?
It's not gonna hit anything, but we'll give it a go. Oh, wrong tab.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
What's the fumble, Duke?
Oh my lord.
Oh, well, we'll be deafened.
Yep. I would say it's probably one of the rounds is a little hotter than the rest.
Oh, I haven't used this thing in months, so very likely.
Yeah, just you hit the trigger, nothing happens, and all of a sudden, a massive roar from Chuckles as you are, unfortunately, deafened. Roll me a D3. In fact, give me a D2. /R1 D2. Again, it's a loud environment anyway, so I wouldn't say this lasts for too long. 2 rounds max. 2 rounds. You are deafened as Chuckles erupts.
It's just laughing at me, that's all.
You pretty much. Anything further?
No.
Alright, so I need to get rid of 2 of these. And then one's wounded with bleeding. Not fire, bleeding. Alright. Start the turn. The Drakari close rapidly. Their skiffs make this weird howling, almost screeching noise as they begin to twist and turn behind you, easily catching up. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Wounded guy 5. And the others are dead out of the 8.
Oh.
Oh no, one
Anyway.
more. No, sorry, no, I miscounted.
Yeah, it should be 6. 2
6.
two
Yeah. 2 died. There we go. All right. Yeah, the Drakari Hellions screeching, and let's do some initiative. Oh, you hate to see it.
Oh my god.
You hate to see it. Wounded Drakari is, as he's took one of the shots, he's just going to move 1, 2, because he's swift, get ahead. Now, with the Drakari Hellions being swift, they have fast as fuck. If a Hellion moves 3 or more zones, ballistic tests against it are done at disadvantage, but it also means its ballistic tests are also done at disadvantage because of the sheer speed it's going. With a grenade, though, it's going to take a grenade, aim it towards the lead cargo skiff, which is the one you're on, Constantine, and it's going to throw a Shatterfield grenade. There's a brief moment where, as it whizzes past, almost getting to the point where this Hellion's 90 degrees, pulls the pin, throws it, and in front of you, Constantine, you will just see this flash as a Shatterfield detonates. Now, what a Shatterfield does, it's basically a 2-charge detonator. The first charge sends out a flash freezing effect, and the second charge is a concussive blast. Only hits one person or one thing, but highly devastating. You'll just be covered in cold dust for a brief moment, Constantine, as it whizzes past you. Next Hellion, going to move up. Target Barrick. And with the splinter pistol, it's going to put a burst into Barrick. Neurotoxic shards are flung towards you, Barrick. What do you do?
I'm going to attempt to roll as far as I can attached to this harness.
No. 6 damage. 2 wounds. Beautiful. Your armor takes the bulk of it, but unfortunately, the familiar Drakari pain penetrates into your nervous system. And the next Drakari will move 1, 2 to there. And it's going to target Bones. And Splinter Pistol burst fire into Bones.
Oh god. Oh, thank God.
Am I getting a little bit of the old desync? There we go. Yeah, shots just pepper the side of... Yeah, desync, who knows? Alright. Next up, Hellion at the back is going to make their way forward. Whiz up towards Harthos, and as it's currently in the process of moving its way up Harthos, you're going to get splinter pods, a burst from them. What do you do?
Well, that's unfortunate.
Blasted by the splinter pods beneath the skimmer board, Arthos, you are struck true, which brings us to you, Constantine. Bones, also, are you sharing?
No.
Shame.
Come on. There's very few snacks I can eat right now. Let me enjoy what I can. As I say snacks, literally unsalted peanuts.
Constantine.
So this guy at the front is gonna get the vigil.
You're at disadvantage to shoot him because he moved fast.
Yeah, but hear me out. Dodge this.
What the fuck?
He will attempt to dodge that.
Sure.
Oh, I've just realised what's happening there. It should be +7, not +8, because you're getting gun grip twice as a modifier, but it's fine, I'll sort it later. Because the way gun grips work is a DM problem. Doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
It's enough. What happens to him is he comes screeching round, and you point the vigil at him.
So the explosion goes off, and he's covered in fucking frosty dust, and he's like, oh, fucking cocking, and he just over the head aims, Lethal Weapon style, the old, what's his name? Fuck, what's his character's name? Shit.
I know who you mean.
Murtaugh.
Yeah,
with the old Magnum, and he just goes, cracks his neck, and just blows this guy's arm off as he reaches for another grenade. He's like, nope.
Beautiful.
Too old for this shit.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Any movement?
I'm going to take cover behind the weapons team and their shield and
Okay.
kick them in the arse and be like, oi! Shit the fucking thing in front of you, will you?
You take cover, not to worry. So yeah, you can move between skiffs easily enough. Potentially. We'll see if anyone tries it. Duke, what are you up to? Duke?
He's dead. I don't think he can hear you.
I mean, Duke is indeed there. What are you doing?
What? Oh, I hit the wrong button. I didn't mean to reload the... I'll take a without a second.
Do you want to come back to you? Oh, you got it?
He's just shooting at this guy. He's...
I mean, if they're in the same region as you, you can, get to the edge to do things.
Yeah, but I'm waiting for that one to get blasted by the weapons team.
Okay.
They're in position for it.
Yeah.
They're the...
Shots ring out from Chuckles, missing that Drakari. Harthos, on you.
Harthos is going to he's just gonna the needle, one of the needles is still sticking kind of out of his shoulder neck area, and he's just gonna bring both guns on this guy right in front of him, and he's just gonna give him the business on both of them. So the bolt pistol, he is going to burst him because he's close enough and he's not going fast. So he's going to, let's see, shot mode burst, and use superiority on this one. And it's not an advantage, right?
Correct. Just normal roll.
Okay.
Fucking hell. He will attempt to whiz out of the way of this as he lines up, skirts to the side. Come on. Oh yes.
Hey, now
Barrel
he's gonna
roll.
get the las gun. Burst mode on that.
Shit. Oh well. He will take it unopposed as fucking 11 damage. That's not bad. Boom, boom, boom. Las bolts crack out from your las pistol as he's doing this barrel roll, steadies himself from the bolt gun or the bolt pistol just before. He attempts to drop the skiff slightly from any further shots, but solid hit. Any movement?
He's going to fall back a bit, so he's gonna move back here.
Okay.
Not quite behind the guardsman fire team, but kind of behind the fire team.
Sadly, you don't get cover there.
No, there's no cover anywhere here, realistically.
Alright. If that's you done, the bleeding Drakari Hellion will bleed at the end of his turn, so he too is going to whip forward gain a little bit of altitude as he kicks up the front of his board, points it down. Oh, absolutely! Let's be a dick. Points it towards the missile team and just starts to kick his legs left and right to spray rapid fire splinter pods spread at the missile team, Bones, Duke, and the guardsman.
I put my shield in the way.
Come on, big rolls as this guy comes
Actually,
in.
I can't. They're in the same square. Never mind.
Did I not target all of you there? No, I shift clicked instead of shift T. Bear with me. So it was a 38. Hang on, let me do that again, just so it's actually got some buttons for you guys to click. Splinter pods, spread, roll, and it was a 38.
Sure, can't we just keep the 60?
Nope. Nope, I have done it for you guys enough. Now it's time for me. All right, fire team, going to try and dodge. Weapons team, dodge.
Yeah.
Duke and Bones.
I'm gonna try to dodge that. Well done. Ugh.
9 damage to Bones. Oh, Duke cares not. Duke ignores the damage. What's this look like, Duke? As you just watch the Hellion just start spraying the front deck of this flyer.
It's kind of a hit the deck moment, I think. You know, because he doesn't really have a lot of room to move where he's at. So it's hit the deck, shield up, over his head. This guy is going to move in here, with hover just above Errol, and pull a Shatterfield grenade and throw it towards Errol. I'll take it. I'll take it. Errol, what do you do? What?
There's an option here, heavy bolter. Can I try and shoot that with that?
Sadly not. Normally that's used for parrying and melee. As cool as it is.
Fucking dodge then.
Yeah, as cool as it is. It reduces it by a fair bit with the shield up front. I mean, it's only AP 4. 79 damage. Let's apply that and see if it kicks in plus the shield, which it has. Awesome. No, it hasn't. Yeah, it has. It's get. Yeah. So hang on. So 16 down 7 takes 9 damage. 4 choice not to take the shield into effect, so that would drop you to 8 wounds instead of 12.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, as for you, Errol, as you quickly whiz around, this Drakari Hellion pulls the pin, throws this Shatterfield grenade. There is a moment where you just feel cold, and then all of a sudden you are just hit with this concussive blast as the grenade attempts to basically turn you into a frozen statue and then shatter you. But he is going to stay there. Bones, over to you.
Ow. Well, Bones is got pretty fucked there. Let's. I am going to target this guy. No. With my last pistol. superiority, burst, and skadoosh. Because he is not happy with that.
No. And that guy was... So which one were you targeting again? The guy who shot you at the back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's not dodged, so he will attempt to dip out of the way of this. He dodges. Same number, but that should still go through. So... Quick maths. That's actually enough to drop him. Yeah.
Oh!
What happens?
It's because he was bleeding.
He was bleeding.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bleed. The bleed kicked in.
Yeah, so immediately after getting shot, Bones just moves takes his pistol and be like, "You son of a!" Then just starts firing, like just pissed at him for getting shot. Like fuck, still not here from last time, quote unquote.
We'll clean the blood splats up since this is moving. But yeah, you just see him drop down, hits the sand below, as you leave him in the dust. Any movement?
No, he's gonna stay there.
Okay. I'm just gonna make a note. Do any of you guys have massive FPS drop?
Huge.
Huge.
Yes.
Yes, I'm at like 12
No.
right now.
No, I'm
No, I'm
actually
fine.
pretty good.
'Cause I need to try and
I have
figure
to
out.
refresh every 45
Yeah.
minutes to an hour.
Yeah,
I'm at 18, 19, but it's 10 around there.
yeah, something's triggering me. Because on my GM, and again, bear in mind this is a host on server, I am a constant, nice, smooth 144. But Observer keeps dropping to like 9 FPS. I'm like, this is...
It was fine until you mentioned it. Now it's doing it to me.
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
I'm getting a nice power representation, but it's still doable.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. I think it does need a refresh every now and again. Alright. We'll go to the end of the turn and then I'll refresh Foundry. Errol, you're up.
Everyone looks at the motherfucker that's throwing a grenade at him and smiles.
Oh no. He just grins back, not prepared for what's about to erupt in his face.
Looks like hamburgers back on the menu, boys.
Oh, he's a crit in there as well. Nice.
I mean,
Yes.
what's it look like, Errol?
Errol just unloads with a rapid fire and just starts blowing chunks out of this poor Drakari. And there's a chunk of his shoulder goes, and then his hip. And then, well, Errol can't even work out what parts are coming off him. It's just red. You got red on you.
Awesome. Alright. Any movement?
No, Errol likes a little corner
yeah.
thing.
Barrick, you're up.
Beric, seeing this corpse roll off the skiff and into the desert sand, he sighs, thinking about all that loot lost. So he just stabs himself with the detox.
Oh, boo.
Just right in the meat of his right thigh. Just
Does it well, no bruising.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, fire teams. I guess you just want them to just go ham on everything.
Yeah.
Sure.
Alright, I'll roll some dice and we'll see what the result is afterwards. There's a flicker of fire from the fire team and the weapons team. Fucking hell. Oh my god, they hit! What is this? So that one's dead and out of combat. What's it look like as this Hellions just gunned down by the heavy stubber in the middle?
Well, he's probably just thinking he's pretty clever being in the middle, and he's like, ha ha ha! And then you got Constantine just patting the guy in the helmet and be like, kill that man. And then it just clack, clack.
Oh man. Yeah, from the skiff near you, Bones, Duke, the fire team with their las guns on the edge of the railing just open up onto the Hellion. You see him swerve trying to avoid it, but he's just hit by a burst of lasgun fire from the Militarum soldiers.
Nice.
Alright. Top of the round. Before we do that, I am going to refresh... Oh, no, wrong button. Refresh Foundry on Observer. If anyone else wants to refresh, now's the time. I think we may have to do a cheeky refresh at the start of, or the end of every round. Yeah, I wish I knew what was causing it. I need to do some testing for future games. Boop.
What browser are you using?
I've used it on Chrome, on Edge. I've tried running it on my PC and using my capture card to capture it on my PC. At the moment, I'm testing it running it on a browser on my streaming PC. So I think it's a module or...
I'm up to 41 now.
Yeah. Yeah, something...
Yeah, like I haven't dropped below 41, but I
Yeah.
usually hover around 63. So
Yeah.
something is causing a weird latency between them.
It is. I have to do some digging because I've tried it with pop out, without pop out. Anyway, story for another time. Top of the round, Drakari Hellion, who is not wounded, is going to kick off on his board, spin towards you, Barrick. Sure, you know what? Let's go with the... He's going to drive by. He's going to whiz by you. Keep pace. And cut into you with the Drakari Poison Blade. You fuck.
Not with an 82, he's not.
Eric's just gonna grin.
Other Drakari, the wounded one, is going to... look... Yeah, spin forward just in front of Duke. Target Duke and throw a Shatterfield grenade at Duke. Oh!
Oh shit.
Boosh. That's not taken into effect your shield. What's your shield for? 16. You muted?
Oh yeah, my shield's 4.
Which would take the damage down to 12, which is the wounds you've got. So yeah, as whizzing by just past you, you just quickly glance over your shoulder as this grenade pin's pulled, thrown, and as soon as it hits you, there is just on the deck of the cargo flyer a flash, and you just drop to the ground. Your back is flash frozen, and then the concussive blast just pushes you forward into the Guardsman fire team.
Nuts.
Okay. Yeah, I had to freeze my nuts, didn't it?
Yep.
What's with everyone losing nuts in this game? I don't know,
Well,
man.
no, they just
Emperor
hit me there.
is saving you for later.
So Bones, you would just see Duke just go flying as this concussive blast ripples across him. His back is like his armor's letting off almost like a dry ice effect as condensation falls. You would see parts and cracks in his shield and his shoulder pad as Duke drops to the ground.
Sweet.
Hello.
I'm gonna try the pain test real quick too.
Go for it. See whether he flash freezes you stood in place. No, I'm going to say no.
Yes.
I'm going to say you just flash freezes you in place there. Oh, those are filthy. I love them. That's all it's going to do. Constantine, you're up.
Well, not like that. Don't like that at all. Catch. Oh no.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
He's going to dodge it.
Yeah, okay.
He's gonna try.
He's not going to dodge it. What happens?
Well, as he's turned around throwing the grenade, I just put a bleed round right into his spine. He's paralyzed and just kind of flops sideways as his spine breaks and just cartwheels off as his board takes him on a wild goose chase.
Fuck's sake. And that was with me fixing the SL thing there.
It's fixed. Fixed.
It's fixed, have a 10.
That fixed?
It's part and parcel of the gear he's got. Duke, from your now stoic position, frozen in place for a moment, you are down. Do you have a move or an action?
He still can't hear anything this round, but he's just like, medic, thump.
It's rather medic. It's probably just medic. The rest of the guardsmen watch horrified. Some of them wounded as you just stomp across the deck. Armor shattered.
Still
Go on.
Still moving though.
Yeah, absolutely. You say this. How did he survive that? He should be dead. He should be dead. Praise be the Emperor. Arthos.
Arthos is going to move down here, and he's going to take aim at the last Hellion that's kind of hovering over Barrack and the other team. He's going to level off his both pistols, and he's just going to do normal shots this time.
Okay.
So he gets superiority, and
Oh yeah, that's superiority. I forgot about that. No, no. Dip and dive from the bolt pistol, my Hellion friend. Dip and dive. Boom.
Nope.
Yeah, you hit him square. It drops him for a moment as he. I'll lower him by a meter.
He took a full bolt around to the leg. Whatever leg is left is probably just barely holding him onto that board.
Yeah, just the straps alone are keeping him up.
And then the last pistol is going to flare up. That's it. And I don't use superiority.
Oh, fuck off. That's enough. That is enough. That'll, without doing any
so then as
calculations.
the last rounds just like hit him like square in the chest and just essentially go straight through him.
There's a cloud of dust behind the skiffs as he hits the ground, separates from his own board, and at that, that's the fight over. You watch for a brief moment to see if there's any more movement. Duke scoops round towards Bones. Aftermath of the fight, what's everyone doing?
I'm literally opening my Surgeon's kit and just getting ready to stabilize too. Okay.
Well, luckily my critical is not one that requires treatment in and of itself. You just have to get my wounds up.
Yes. So it's a modifier plus 10 from the helmet. It is a
For fuck's sake.
routine with advantage. Yeah, how do I add the 1d5? That's later, right?
Yeah, just roll it later.
Yeah.
Okay, so Gadoosh.
So that is 6
Plus
wounds.
3 from intelligence.
Yeah.
And then
Just /R space
R-
1d5.
/R 1d5.
And this is a routine test now that we're out of combat.
It would be.
Oh, is it routine?
Yeah.
Now
So,
that we're out of
so target routine would be, the target would be 83. So that's 3. Yeah.
Yeah, so 3,
An
6,
extra
9.
2. So 5, 6, 7,
11?
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 wounds.
Nailed it.
I'm no longer dead.
I'm fine.
Right after
Bones.
that, I'm gonna after Duke stabilizes, I'm gonna look at him and then just point at me, being like, like I need some TLC as well, please.
All
Everyone
right.
okay over there?
We're just fine,
No.
sir.
Good.
You get 2 back.
Well, that's 2 more than I had, so I'm now down to 6 wounds. I'll take it. Okay.
Arthos is going to hit himself with a detox.
Okay, yeah. Slam it up.
How do I use it?
If you just hover over the icon of detox, it'll change to a dice. You click that.
Okay.
Don't worry about the test, and I will apply the detox. Boom. Barrick and Errol are like, meh. Any other Medicaid you begin to close on?
Yeah, I'm gonna go treat the two guards that were also.
Okay.
So should I just target both?
Yeah. Shift T.
15.
Errol, Harthos, are you two wanting medical attention now, or do you want to see...
Not yet. Errol just goes
Yeah, I think
and blows his hands to try and warm them up.
I think it's better because I can only get it once per
Session.
game, basically. Yeah, once per session. I'll wait.
And then, there you go. This should probably top them off, right?
Holy fuck.
Holy shit!
Don't even need the 1d5.
Fucking living saints over there.
Yeah.
But as soon as he tries to heal me, he's gonna botch it. You watch.
I will fate
Arthas loses
reroll.
other testicle.
I will fate reroll to make sure I botch it.
One slip on the skiff, and there you go.
Oh, man. Alright. So, I'll take it out of this scene for now and bring us to this. The skiffs begin to close quicker and quicker upon the Blackroom Pumpernicks, and it would be at this moment you begin to hear, off in the distance, heavy thudding.
Oh, that'll be the basilisks.
And it's as soon as those words are finished, there is an eruption roughly a kilometre and a half, 2 kilometres away at the main front entrance to the Blackroom Annex, as dust clouds are kicked up, as artillery shells begin to land, pieces of metal blown apart. So you can't make out all the details as you are, again, just to the southern edge of the compound, but it's just rhythmic. Just doom, doom, doom. A few seconds pass. Doom, doom, doom. And it's here you would also start getting a few reports and scan results from Vittoria that the operation's commencing. Let's not have that one. That's a little too loud music. Let's go for that one. Yeah, you would also see as the skiffs start to reach the outer perimeter of the Blackroom that the sand is shaking, both due to the explosions and the sheer amount of tanks, or mostly chimeras, that are now speeding their way towards the entrance. They're still a little far off. By the time you infiltrate the compound setup is probably when the troops will arrive on site. But give me, I'm going to ask for an easy stealth, an easy awareness, and if anyone wishes to help those tests, they can either provide advantage to one person or roll their own. Stealth and awareness.
I will help someone with stealth to provide advantage because awareness not my strong suit.
The joy of wearing heavy armor.
Are we doing one or the other or both?
One or the other.
Okay. I'll stay with that awareness test then.
Alright, so the awareness goes to a -4. Stealth, we're currently on -1.
Stealth with advantage, yeah?
Stealth with advantage, yep.
Oh, I should have rolled that normal. Oh well, it doesn't matter. It was a 40.
Alright. Errol, do you want to be the sneakiest boy?
Oh yeah, cause I'm amazed myself. I'm also amazed at awareness. Would you believe I'm better at stealth than I am at awareness?
Aggressive stealth, Errol. Go.
Aggressive stealth, let's go.
Yeah, I get advantage though, don't I? So.
You do, yeah. Alright, so you're not going in quiet. You certainly know what you're going in and where you're going in. But it's not going to be a quiet move. As the 3 skiffs pull up to a stop outside some dilapidated hab blocks just on the edge of the pump annex, used no doubt to hold workers, you all disembark. The guardsmen begin to unbolt the heavy weapons from the bed of the skiffs as U6 along with the 6 fire team start taking positions. Immediately, wardens begin to pour out. The crack of auto gunfire starts ringing in the air as 12 or 15 or so wardens start to barrel down on the crew. You see them coming, but they also know that you're here. Dealing with this many wardens in this situation is not exactly difficult, so I'm going to ask you all to make me a test of your choosing. On a failure, you will take 1d4 points of, or 1d4 wounds if you fail. Just on dealing with the wardens that are currently approaching you. So it could be a melee, it could be shooting, it could be reflexes, whatever you want.
Can I
Yes.
use my Weber to give us advantage? Like, try to shoot
Yeah, if you want to give
with my Weber?
who do you want to give advantage to? In fact, yeah, you know what? Sure, why not? If I'll let everyone have advantage if you want to just be there shooting your Weber at people.
Yeah.
All right. So everyone gets advantage on their rolls.
Fuck it up.
As immediately.
Challenging.
Yep, just a straight melee attack, just with advantage, or whatever you want it to be. Oh my god, 9, so it's 12, 14, 15. Oh my god, 20.
I think we passed.
I think you passed with flying colours. These 15 or so wardens who are currently bursting out of the doors a la Darktide Horde style. What's it look like? Barrick, what do you do?
Barrick's he's not even concerned with them, right? Like, he couldn't give a shit. He's just packing his harness away. He's untied it, undone it, put it back in his pack, and he's walking up. He just doesn't care about him.
Duke, what do you do?
Well, to quote a web series I've heard, I give them the Imperial fisting. Just wardens exploding every time I punch them.
Oh my god. Can imagine a few head cracks as well.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
The outside of the compound turns into an abattoir, a charnel hall. Harthos, what are you doing?
He's just there with both guns, just boom, 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 boom. You know, las gun's kind of smoking a little bit, smoke from the bolt pistol, and he's just go until there's nothing, and then he just starts reloading.
Constantine.
Constantine has Prometheum rounds loaded in his pistol. And a man comes running out with a flamethrower. Constantine shoots the tank on the flamer. It goes whoosh. Men disappear in a great big ball of fire.
Screaming as...
Oh, that's some PTSD.
Several on flame or on fire wardens just drop to the ground, switch a couple of times, which brings us last but not least to you, Errol. What are you up to in this moment?
Well, Errol misheard what someone said, and he thought he heard charge. So charge he does. And they break themselves on his body. And he just cuts a fucking path all the way to the entrance. And there's mangled warden everywhere.
Fucking awesome.
Looks at his shield and goes, got red on it.
And this the guardsmen have all readied their guns. They just see burning wardens to one side, others that have got multiple holes in them, and then this line of corpses to the door as they just stow their weapons back to a ready position, look over their shoulders. The weapons teams at this point now unloaded the heavier guns and have started to make their way towards the entrance. Stealth is not an option, and you begin to make your way through the outer perimeter of the Black Room Pump Annex. Occasionally the odd warden would no doubt try and jump out, and he's met either with a power fist to the face, a bolt round to the, I say gut, but that would just blow his entire, lower, separate him in two. Flaming rounds, or again just squished underfoot. Yeah, the old payday tactic, absolutely. Eventually, though, you begin to reach your objective. You break out from the corridors into a elevated position that looks over the intake yard. On this, it would be this sort of upper left side here. A flat, almost roof that looks down into the courtyard. The main entrance lies ahead. That is, at this moment in time, open. Bits of rubble, metal twisted and strewn around as the last of the shelling occurs, sending bodies of wardens flying. And as you glance down, you would see easily in the courtyard there is anywhere from 150 or more, maybe even 200 wardens, with a couple of Drakari shouting, barking orders as they open cargo containers and start corralling even more naked wardens out of containers. These naked clones are then pushed towards another container where they start grabbing weapons and begin to make their way towards the entrance in a gesture of defiance, some grand defense. But it would also be here that you hear the sound of heavier weapons open up. Heavy stubbers, cannons, followed by lasgun blasts. That's not your issue, nor your target at the minute. Your task is to get the gun team set up. So, what we're going to do... anyone want to do anything in this brief moment before I bring us into the next situation?
Yes, I am going to take my Weber, and I am going to load it with Agent CX-14.
Okay.
Or CX-19.
I am reloading my heavy bolter.
Smart.
I just have a rules question real quick.
Fire away.
Since the critical I had did not require treatment, does it count towards my critical wounds till death?
Yes. Yeah, until it is... until you have some downtime, it's still... You sustain a critical wound for going down. Even if the effect doesn't kick in, when you go down, it still counts as a critical wound to the threshold of critical wounds.
Okay, just wondering.
Why? Are you under the impression I'm trying to kill you?
Just
Because
wanted
I
to know
am.
how much life I have left. That's
Because
all.
I am. I am trying. Go on, Harthos.
Harthos loads a clip of Tox rounds in his bolt pistol, and a clip of hot shot las pack in his las pistol.
All right. I'm going to bring you all then into this scene. You have a few moments to get set up as down below you, the sound of combat kicks off. Guardsmen start to flood into the intake yard, followed by stormtroopers, and opposite them, this seething mass of Drakari and wardens. Let's have a quick look if I can get some frames game. Yeah. Give it a minute, set up wherever you want to, and whilst you're setting up, I think we'll have our last be right back.
Dodger.
I'm going to flick to this screen quick with the banner while I do another refresh of Foundry. And the question is, whereabouts do you want the teams to be? Because they're the ones you've got to defend.
Do we have?
You have two.
What direction are we supposed to be attacking from?
Well, basically, in fact, that's now that I've refreshed Foundry. Let me pull it back up on stream for everyone to see. The objective is basically keep those machine gun or the heavy weapons teams alive whilst they provide support to the attack below.
So maybe one up here on this building, if they could possibly get it up here.
Yeah. They'll be able to get into position. You've got time. Heavy stubber, heavy bolter, missile.
Heavy stubber on either flank, and then down here and here the missile and the other weapons team.
I'm not gonna lie. It would be lovely to shoot down there with Errol, because all those things in one zone. Oh boy.
Let's make sure we have a heavy stubber up there with Errol.
I should probably position myself like around here, actually. Just if anyone needs healing, I could probably run quicker and have a protection of this battle.
Two fire teams. Where do you want them set up? So basically, for this engagement, the heavy weapons will be shooting into the battle below, so they won't be participating when things come to assault the position. But the fire teams will be able to assist you, the guardsman squads.
Yeah, I'd say like a fire team like right here probably, and then and then there as well.
Yeah, I'd have one here.
Yeah.
And then the other one, over here in the corner.
Yeah, okay. We're all happy with that. So, for reference, this building that Constantine and Errol's climbed is roughly, I would say, 10, 12 meters. So, shooting down from the building, you will get advantage. Oh, sorry, not advantage. It'll be an easy shot. Shooting down into like the lower area, because you can obviously burn down. This other building opposite will just be a normal challenging shot, because it's about the same height. And same for any enemies. If they are above and they're shooting down, they will get to shoot at you, making it, instead of a challenging shot, it will be an easy shot, not routine, easy.
Can we get anybody up on these railings? This back path here.
It's up to you guys. You can get someone if you want to climb up. Someone has got time to get up there.
I mean, I can cover back there if you guys want. So I think at least one person should be up on the tower here with these guys.
Well, that's what I'm technically planning. I'm planning on being like essentially like just running, if any, running some
Nope, I'm back.
medical support.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Barrack being up there would be great. Just tie anybody down, and we'll give fire support to him.
So,
And he has a climbing harness, so he can get up there.
Nice.
I have a couple fire bombs. Would you like this entry here turned into flames?
I mean, when there's people in there, yeah.
Yeah. Replanning.
Absolutely, you got time. You got enough. Again, more than enough time to quickly discuss this. There is definitely movement. You know, again, your entrance here was not subtle. You didn't stealth. You can hear boots moving. You would certainly hear movement from your left, which is the obvious cue. You would also hear boots.
I was going to ask
To
if
the
I
right?
had enough time to study the environment for awareness.
Roll me a difficult awareness check.
Can we move this group here on top of here?
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Maybe this group here, up to here.
Yeah, to give Barrick some.
Yeah.
Can
Duke, your job is to make sure nobody gets close to them down there.
All right. Aldos, yeah.
Can I set up a breaching charge explosive here?
Probably not. No, the amount of time that it would take you to run up there, get in position.
Well, technically I can jump up with my grab chute. Just saying.
Roll me a difficult dexterity check.
Called dexterity. Okay. Oh. Alright, maybe not.
Maybe not.
A little too high, maybe.
Yeah. Roll
Barrick's going to look at Harthus and go, like, just like, because it's too far to shout, just be like, the look of hands, either, what the fuck are you trying to do? Like, talk to him. What are you trying to do? Because he's up there on the other side.
I was gonna put explosives.
Unfortunately, not much more can be said.
Too late.
As multiple footsteps start converging on your positions. Let's see what we're up against, shall we? Oh, how many spice? Oh no. Oh no, that's unfortunate.
I think I counted 0 spices.
I think the answer was not, so I need to add in. All right, where this is going to work, there will be some reinforcements coming in. No more words can be said though, as from where Errol and Constantine is, a autogun fire starts to ripple out, hitting the tower, as you see emerging from beyond a group of wardens, followed by Drakari. A little further above, near Barrick, the skittering noise of several chimera come bounding round the corner. And off to the opposite side, near Harthos, there's a heavy, lumbering thud as a grotesque, a group of Drakari warriors and wardens also step into the fray.
Stranger danger.
Oh, I know where that last crack grenade is going.
See if we can get a bit more of a better view for stream. There we go. It would be at this
There
moment.
is no cookie.
Yeah. It would be at this moment that the guns, the weapons team begins to roar into life. Heavy bolter rounds, the heavy stubbers kick up and start mowing a path through to the battle below. Let's kill Foundry again with some initiative, gentlemen.
Hell yeah.
Luckily, though, you have 3 superiority because you know the location, you know what you're going up against, you know that you knew exactly what you're in for. Barrick, the Chimera immediately leap round the corner, both of them together. And will send out some of their razor-sharp talons from their spine towards you. Or not. And the other one will try and slash at you with its claws. That one finds its mark.
Barrick's
do?
going to attempt to sidestep after sidestep in the next one.
Oof.
Right into it.
Should have just carried it.
Yeah. This is going to slash into your flak armor, and the claws just cut through, rending. You see a piece of your flak armor peel away. The Drakari squad below is going to make their way, push past the Warden squad, come down to the end of this small corridor, see Duke, pause, back up, as they see the power fist just start coming towards them, and from their position at the back, they are going to hold an action to shoot Duke if he comes around that corner. Harthos.
His last pistol is on his mag holster, and then he's going to take his crack grenade, pull the pin, and just lob it at all these guys. So let me select them. It's Shift T, right?
Yep. So who is it you're targeting? Which one's the initial target of your crack grenade?
The Drakari in the middle.
Okay. Good. They are all within spread distance, so absolutely.
Touchy touch.
Can I use superiority for
You can.
For a crack grenade?
Absolutely. You
Okay.
can use superiority on 1 roll per round. Oh, it's a good job. You added that superiority. 78 plus 1. Are you happy with that?
Yep.
All right. Warden squad is going to attempt to dodge. Fail. Half of them die. The Drakari squad will attempt to dodge, as will the Grotesque. Good damage all round. Boom, boom, boom.
All right, and then the Grotesque is going to get his main gun, which is his bolt pistol.
Ambidextrous, yo.
No superiority.
Point the bolt pistol towards the Grotesque. It can't dodge because it tried to dodge the grenade as it's barreling down the stairs. Boosh, blast straight into it. It's gone. What's it look like?
So, where did I hit the body? So this Tox round just like literally hits it dead in the chest between its armor. It just blows like this corrosive, gross hole through it, and then it just like kind of leans forward and takes out the rail, and as it just tumbles down to the bottom.
Awesome. Nicely done. All right, nothing further. Duke.
Duke takes one of his fire bombs and throws it into the area to make it a hazard. He's not targeting any of them. That whole thing's just on fire. If they start or end turn there, they take 5.
All right, beautiful. Let me set that up quick. Da, 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 da. Fire! Help! Help! Fire! Exclamation mark.
Okay, get your frames ready.
I'm not. I don't know. I've just had. I'm doing something slightly different.
Okay.
I'm doing something slightly different. Let's just do. Let's do that. There we go. All right.
Don't tank his FPS.
I mean, I finally get to do the reverse situation of being the one waiting for them to come in.
But yeah, you just quickly post the firebomb around the corner. Setting the entire area on fire. So that is now classed as a minor hazard. How long does it last for, Duke? Does it say?
I think it was 3. Let me look. I have
3 rounds. Yes. Yeah.
Yep.
For 3 rounds.
Ooh, I can be evil.
I mean, you can. So anyone that enters that basically takes damage or starts their turn in it. Nice. Any movement, Duke?
No, I think I'm in a good spot to give them a high 5 if they come around the corner.
Yeah. Just Prometheum ignites, and that entire area is set on fire. Guardsman fire team. I'm just gonna have them
Shoot the wardens.
Shoot the wardens. Sure. Lasguns burst because it'd be rude not to as they open up. Of course, they miss. Drakari squad, in retaliation to getting cracked grenade by Harthos, is going to shoot their splinter rifle. Rapid fire. Because fuck Harthos.
Fuck you, that's why.
Yeah. The remaining 3 Drakari point their splinter rifles at you, Harthos. There's a clatter as thousands of neurotoxic shards are sent in your direction.
I think you're at advantage.
Yeah. And they will move down the stairwell as they do. Harthos, you are lit up by this trio of warriors as they just... Oh, good shot. Hit you squarely in the abdomen.
I was I was trying to dodge, but it wouldn't. It used up both my fate, or did I not have any fate?
Ah, you should have had fate.
It won't. It didn't work.
Let me refresh it for you. Refresh Foundry.
Yeah, it's not rolling. Hold on.
Yeah, I think we just need to give it a quick F5 on every combat encounter at the minute, because I think that's what's doing it. We'll come back to that. I'll let you do it. So, Bones, whilst we'll see whether Harthos is downed or not in a moment when he gets back. But what are you up to?
So these guys here are focused on Duke. So I am just going to shimmy around the corner, and with my CX agent, I will shoot it to that grid. Because with CX Agent has spread that'll hit the whole grid, if I recall correctly, right?
Let me double check.
Once permission, an installed CX Wedge could shoot against the spread trade.
So yeah, so basically it will hit like one person and whoever's in immediate range to web them, so it won't hit the grid.
Okay, so then, yeah, I'm going to hit this
The
group here.
web grenade though will.
Okay. No, because if these guys are stuck there, oh no, because they can push forward. No, I just stick with the web shit with the webber.
Okay.
So do that. Superiority and skadoosh. Wheel foot.
Unless you want to spend a point of fate.
No. I'm just gonna do that and then just shimmy back into the corner.
Okay. So that would still be 12 damage. Let me just quickly work out Harthos's damage. So plus 2 takes off 2 damage, so it's 10 damage. So Harthos, you are good on 9 wounds with no crits. Since you fate rerolled to a plus 2.
Okay, so I don't have the gut shot?
You do not have the good shot, that is correct.
Oh, thank God.
But you are fucked. You are critical.
Do I get him? Oh, I can't move yet.
No, that was just your reaction to getting trying to dodge to get shot.
Yeah.
All right, Bones. Do you want to spend fate to re-roll that, or?
No.
No. All right.
I'm good.
Any movement?
Nope.
Any further movement?
Yeah, I just shimmied back into the corner.
Cool. Barrick.
After getting sliced by one of these creatures in front of him, he just breathes in slowly, exhales.
I am the Emperor's will.
And he's just going to swing at this first one.
I mean, these things aren't exactly smart. It's gonna dodge. And it dodges.
He lifts his power sword above his head and he just tries to come at it, chase it.
Didn't target for the second one. Quick maths.
I think it may be my Discord button.
Oh no. So 7 damage, penetrating 4. Yeah. Hang on, it's more than... Yes, it's 7 damage, minus 1, so 6. Right.
Do you want me to just do it again? Or we
Yeah, if you don't mind. Just... It's easier without me having to do quick maths. Would have been a nice roll. I'm glad you wasted it. That's better. Unopposed, 10 damage, boom. It adds on a few more than that. So... Done. Alright. Yeah, so as you go in, the first swing misses Barrick, but the second swing you just carve deeply into the Chimera. It yelps, howls, backs off for a minute, and then it's more just begins to unfurl as it hisses at you. Anything further? Any movement?
No, he's just going to stay his ground. He's got the fire team behind him. He's also going to look after.
Okay. I messed up. So that's... I thought those two were together. In that case, I'm going to use the one that I didn't move that I should have done. That is going to attempt to leap over towards Errol and Constantine. Let's have an athletics check from it to jump over the top. It does indeed. It is a fast creature, so it will just leap over the gap and attempt to swing its talons at Errol. Oh, it's a good one. These two giant blades swing towards you, Errol. 11 damage. It's not going to do much damage. And, yeah, as it's met with the shield... Drop any item. So which hand was that? That was the right arm. You drop your heavy bolter.
That's annoying.
Yeah. Yeah. It leaps in. You swing out the gun and just at the last minute this claw knocks the heavy bolter aside. Guards with fire team. Do you want it to kill that chimera on you, Barrick?
Yes.
Alright.
The injured one.
Yeah. Alright. They point their las guns, open fire with the SL, because I'm going to give the fire team your SL as well, because they're allies. Unopposed, straight through. Boom, 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 boom. Fire team gun it down. Barrick, you are covered in black goop and blood as the las guns from the fire team cut the thing apart. This other chimera is going to attempt to do the same again to cross over in athletics. If it fails, it falls. Fucking falls.
Right into the fire.
Right into the fire. Which
Quarter the Chinese.
Oh man, savage. So that's 5 wounds immediately as it just clatters on the side for a minute before just sliding down, dropping into the fire. Bugger. Beastmaster. Move up behind his pets. Sees Duke. Splint pistol.
Is that my pistol? Or my shield?
Okay, yeah.
And... I haven't dodged yet this round. There.
I don't even think that breaks your armor, my dude. I think you're good. Constantine, you watch as this Beastmaster puts a few rounds down into Duke. What do you do?
I'm gonna shoot the chimera that's tying up Errol. If the game will let me target. There we go. Oh, you got the old silent vigil. Oh, yeah.
Solid hit. Solid hit. Slams into its side as it rears up. And then you charge in to finish the job.
The wrath of the Aquila roars into action.
Didn't target it, fuck's sake.
Fuck. I'll
yeah.
2 seconds.
Change that to a 37. Boom. There we go. Once again, 9 damage. That doesn't account for rend.
It's also on fire because I shot it with a Promethean round.
Okay, yeah. For all intents, if you shot it with a Promethean round, for all intents and purposes, it's on 18 out of 19 wounds. It's dead. I'll let you. What happens to it?
I snapshot it with my pistol and I rush in and just carve a bloody line down its spine and kick it as it fucking off the top of this back into the fire. I'm like, no. Automatic boot says fuck off.
Beautiful. That water squad burns. Takes damage immediately. You hear screams from below as they will attempt to push past. Maybe.
Wailing Chimera. Nice.
That's a lot of people and
Yeah.
a lot of fire to be going through.
Yeah, I'm going to say that I'm going to spend their action just to run, so they push through past the Chimera and the Drakari warriors, emerging on the other side. But that's all they'll be able to do as they just step out.
Hi, non-human filth.
Oh no, Errol, your go. You can pick your bolter up as a move action, so you don't have to waste your action to scoop it up.
Fucking
Because luckily you only dropped it, not that it wasn't like blown away into another zone.
Well, as I'm above and get all advantage automatically,
Yeah.
I'm going to still rain the fuck out of this.
Shift T on both. You got it. Yeah.
I've done it already, but don't you worry, sweet.
Just-
An advantage.
Heavy bolter over the edge.
You say it was an easy shot from being above.
Yeah, easy. With advantage. I know, it's filth.
Fish in a barrel.
Yeah, it is. It's exactly that. It's fish in a barrel. Chimera will they'll both attempt to dodge as they look up. I don't think it's going to help them much. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Boom! 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 Chimera is done. What happens to that? And probably like 1.5 of the Drakari squad.
the Chimera doesn't know what's happening. Poor thing's stunned. It's had a group of guys walk over it, and now it's been rained with fucking bolt rounds. The Drakari warriors, however, a little bit pissed, I would say.
Yeah. The guy at the back just bolt explodes, dropping one of them. Oh, filth. All right.
Had to be done.
Absolutely. Squad at the other end, the Warden squad is going to... Harthos. You hit them with a grenade.
Yeah, but there's a whole nother fire team.
There is. Oh, I didn't position you guys close enough to class as fucking spread. Yeah, they're just going to stub auto, rapid fire on the... the squad of dudes. And they are above, so shooting down. So, rapid fire. Oh, even terrible roll. The Guardsman fire team will attempt to dodge out of the way. And they don't reduce, well, they reduce the damage by 1, but they can take a wound because they are elites. Yeah, one of them's shoulder's blown off. I will say that instead of doing stunned, I just had another point of put wounds to them. With them being a team of guys. End of the round. Reinforcements step in. We have got... I'm going to hate myself for doing this, but I'm not changing...
Into the fire!
Yeah. Oh, man. All right, and then the last one. With more spice, more grotesques. So let's put these 3 additional dudes into combat. Roll NPCs. And we go to turn 2. Drakari Grotesque, who came in, storms past the wardens, will make his way down the stairwell. His movement will be into and charge across into the back of the fire team, and he's going to go ham. With the guns pointed towards the Chimera, the Grotesque just charges straight into the back of the fire team, who just at the last minute turn around, see the hulking mass, and one of the guys is immediately carved in half as this giant Drakari weapon severs through him. Squad who's burning, they take damage straight off the bat. That's another 5 damage. That's not good. It's there, and they will move. Oh, they'll sprint out using the wardens as cover against Duke's power fist, and as they round this corner, they see bones, and they will. In fact, because they're critical, I'm going to basically say that they've dropped prone, so they're actually going to be to stand up and move. So that's all they can do, because that's how I've been doing critical so far. All right, Arthos.
All right, first thing Harthos is going to do is yell medic with his Vox speed. And then he's going to give this warden squad up here the business. So let's see. First is going to be the bolt pistol. Superiority. Let's see. You know what? He's going to burst them.
Be rude not to.
With the Tox rounds. Yeah, it would be rude not to.
Yeah. Start of a new turn, they're gonna fuck me. Dodge. As they all line up at the railing. And they reduce it! Is it enough? Is it enough? No, it's not. Boom, 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 boom. Bolt gun rounds explode around. What happens?
They just get sprayed with these huge Tox rounds, just even gaping, sizzling green holes through them. It's like little puffs of green smoke, like kind of like fading out of them. Usually they would just poison them, but I guess they'll just die because it's, you know, huge rounds.
Yeah.
And then let's see. Harthos is going to, because I get another shot. He is going to shoot at the Drakaris that shot him, because they're twats, with his hotshot las pistol. And they're gonna get bursted as well. Can I burst at this range?
Yeah, you can burst. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, you can always burst.
Is that at disadvantage?
So that would be medium range. It would be classed as long range, so yes.
Okay. Let's see, and there we go.
Oh, Geor.
Eh.
They're going to dodge. Unless you want to spend a fate point.
No, I'm going to keep that. Just in case. They dodge, they dodge.
Yeah, they do. They dip to the side as the las bolts crack past them.
Alright, and now Harthos is going to move.
Alright.
With his little grab shoot. He's going to go boop. And he's going to go boop. And then he's going to go boop down on the ground. And he's going to look straight at Bones and be like, again.
Which grid are you going into there?
Oh, sorry. I'll scoot over here.
Okay.
Just so I'm not like on the edge.
Alright. Drakari Grotesque, that is on fire. Takes 5 damage as he burns. He is then going to thud, push past or push forward the wardens as he rounds the corner, sees Duke, and with the Drakari monstrous weapon, swing it towards you, Duke.
Okay.
It's a crit.
I am going to attempt to parry
All right.
my power fist. New round. Throw my superiority in there.
Yeah. Excellent. No damage, but the crit still goes off. As you parry you bring up the fist, grab hold of the weapon and stop it. That sheer amount of force behind the grotesque just causes you to jar your knee.
Just don't move for it.
Yeah. And that would be a... Where did it hit your left leg? Left leg. All right. That's all that can do. So yeah, as you would all see at this point, Duke holding the weapon, forced down to a knee. There is a sickening crunch. I'm not going to worry about the start of your turn.
Okay.
Make a challenging fortitude pain test. Which you absolutely smash. You bite, you fight through the pain.
Speaking of fighting, let's see how he likes getting punched.
He's going to try and twist his weapon aside in an attempt to kind of dodge, and he doesn't. he doesn't dodge at all. Duke, what do you do?
Well, let's see. That was a body shot, so I basically put my fist through him, right through into his fat stomach, and out the other side.
Boom! The power fist just plows through it, just to the moment where it stumbles, looks at you, looks down at his stomach. Blood starts to pour from beneath the mask as it just staggers back, slumps against the wall, and dies.
Feel the fist of the Emperor.
Alright, so yeah.
Well, I think it's safe to say that he fisted a grotesque to death.
Yeah. Power fist fucks, penetrating 6. You have armor? Nah. Any movement, Duke?
No, I think I am going to have a smorgasbord right here. Upcoming. Actually, I will tie up these guys. However,
I'll move you into that because they're kind of meant to be in that there.
Yeah. I'm just gonna get right into their backsides with this.
I mean, potentially, if you want, you could, in theory, if you want to tie up both of them, I can make some space and you can, sort of wade into both groups and tie both down. Your choice.
Well, no, I'm not gonna be that ballsy today.
Okay.
I just fisted a grotesque to death. I'm already kind of tired. We'll just go with one group at a time.
Fisting only once a day.
Fire team up top is going to move in. Look at the other grotesque on the opposite side, or Beastmaster. What we're thinking? Grotesque or Beastmaster?
Grotesque.
All right. They are going to light that up. Superiority to their role because they're part of your team. Dodge. Boom, boom, boom. Cracks ring out as the grotesque on the opposite side is hit as the fire team tries to cover their allies. It's only fair. Harthos shot at those warriors. Those warriors are going to return fire at Harthos. Oh, it's a really good roll.
Good thinking, darkness, my old friend. Do I have a
And
dodge?
shot at
Yeah,
once
yeah.
again.
Yeah, you've not dodged this round.
Cover your giblets.
Just as you jump down, you land on the ground with your grav pack, and then all of a sudden, just
Goodbye.
oh no! Oh no! Severed hand. What arm did they hit you in? The left arm. What's your augmetic arm on?
Augmetic is
Left
Let me
arm.
see.
Okay, that's not too bad. It's not too bad. They
I can reattach that.
yeah.
so the left hand holds my las pistol, so the las pistol clatters to the ground, and then there's just like there's some sparks and everything. The augmetic hand is still attached to the pistol. Yeah, that's not good.
Oh, that's not good at all. Yeah.
Bones help.
Help! I'm being repressed. You just see Halthos drop to
Just-
the ground. Go on.
Just asking, because it was an augmetic limb, would I still get bleeding major?
I'm going to say no. I'm going to say you don't get bleeding because you are correct. It's an augmetic arm. I'm happy to say that you're not bleeding.
Okay.
But I will say just from the
Like
sparks.
I'll take something else if you want, like you know, stunned or something or whatever. But
I will say yeah.
if you want to say add something else in there.
No. You'll get the. In fact, you won't get bleeding because it's augmetic. No. I'm happy to basically just say you're stunned as some of the darts. Yeah, no, I am going to poison you. Fuck it. Some of the darts puncture into your flesh, causing immense pain as your augmetic arm is just completely blown off from below the elbow. Your last pistol skitters across the ground. And Halthos, you just drop to the ground. They are then going to move up and attempt an easy athletics check to drop down. Sorry, routine athletics to drop down, because they're Dark Drakari. They are quick on their feet. Fucking son of a bitch. With them being injured.
Hope they all fall on their necks.
I'm just going to drop them prone. As the first one jumps over, the second one jumps over, but the last one who's injured, his footing slips and he lands on top of both of them. So yeah, that trio are knocked prone. God damn it,
Someone's
Bones.
that one friend that ruins it for everyone.
Okay. These guys are tying me up, right?
I'm going to say no, because they haven't attacked you in close combat yet, and they're critical, so they only moved in, and they haven't.
Okay, so
they haven't attacked you, so you can move. Yeah.
I'm gonna shimmy over here to this grid, and here, and I am going to push Harthos a little bit towards the wall and put myself in between him and these guys first, and then I'm going to give him some treatment. Get Medicaid. Human. So modifier, 10, superiority, routine. What was the other thing? Superior Surgeon gives me +1 SL.
Nice.
So instead of right, how would I add an SL?
Yep. How do you add it? It
so
should say SL. You should just be able to add it there.
So it's 5. So that
And the test is routine
Okay.
instead of challenging, because
Yep.
superior to urgent. So is this is just to get him back on his feet with wounds?
Yes, just to get him back in. Just to heal him to 13, I guess. Well, 13
Fucking
plus
Emperor
3.
Reborn.
13 plus 3, that's 16. plus /R 1d5.
What concoction of drugs do you pour into him?
Oh my god. So, yeah, so I rush over to him. I essentially just take all my Medicaid. I just start pumping him with whatever I can. Just closing his, not closing it, but like attaching a tourniquet to his arm that is no longer there, just to make sure it doesn't bleed. Because I'm not paying attention if it's like a prosthetic or not. I'm just going through the motions of like, hey, arm is off, attach a tourniquet, patch him up, and then just throw him up and be like, up on your feet, good sir.
Beautiful. So, Harthos, you get all your wounds back, but you still do keep the critical. You are still stunned, and you're still poisoned at the minute until you can deal with them.
And then for my final thing, I'm gonna then immediately just face them with my shield up. I mean, like,
Nice.
nope, I don't want anything to do here.
Nice. Barrick, in your little corner of the world, what are you up to?
Seeing the troopers have got it to the right, I'm gonna take out this next creature and then just attempt to cleave it, do something. Yeah, the pain is starting to seep in.
It's a solid. It is a solid. So it will attempt to dodge the first one. Can you just refresh Foundry when you've got a 6? I think that's maybe what's why it's not working. So try and dodge the first one.
I can see them both.
I can see them, but it's not giving me the targeting thing
Prompt. Alright.
to dodge. First one dodges out of the way of your first swing with the shock maul, Barrick, but as you swing in with the power sword, that is 7 damage. Okay. You cleave straight into the Chimera. More ichor and blood spew out from the creature, but again, that shock maul. These things are quick.
Just holds. He can't move. He's just holding. He's
Let's see what it does in response. Let's go with the claws. Some rending. It lashes out its claws towards you, Barrick.
just takes a half step back.
That one's dead, so that's no longer in, which we then come to that Drakari warrior squad, who will see Constantine and put a burst fire into him. They don't want to shoot that giant slab of metal next to him because they are smart. But they see Squishy Man, who pain can be inflicted upon. Neurotoxic shards fly towards you, Constantine. What do you do?
I dodge!
You take it.
Tell you what, fate reroll that.
You take a point less.
Would they hit me in the body?
So 9. Penetrating 2. Yeah, there we go. Then they are going to just
Penetrating 2.
Yeah, so it's penetrating 2, so it's
So that would have been...
so damage is 6 plus 5 brings it to 11. What's your chest armor?
Body is 6.
6 minus that, take it down to 4. Brings it to 9. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. 11. 11 minus 4. No, it shouldn't be. No, 11 minus 4 is 7. Something like that. So yeah, you take 2. 4. There we go. Alright, fuck it.
Isn't the +2 already applied to the damage? Right? It just mitigates
Yeah.
armor, right?
No, it doesn't. No, it's not applied to the damage. We'll work out later.
Okay.
I've put it down to 4.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. It should be 4 for.
Yeah. Beastmaster
Okay.
is going to. I mean, Barrick.
You got to.
I've
He's
got
there.
to. You're hitting his dogs, man. He's gonna. You've killed one of his dogs. He's gonna scooch in, get behind you with his Drakari blade, swing.
Barrick just catches him at the last second and steps to the left.
Ambidextrous with his pistol disadvantage. He's gonna try and shoot you close range. Also fails. Constantine, you're up.
They shot me.
What are we going for?
Why did he target them?
It does. Once you've rolled it, it untargets them. But that's
Oh yeah,
fine.
yeah. Oh, I did have them targeted.
But
Yeah,
you did.
Sorry
Yeah.
about that. Oh,
No, don't apologise, mate.
I thought I did it right.
Yeah. They are going to attempt to dip away as they see the barrel of the Silent Vigil point towards them. It's not enough. Just boom. One of them.
They were also on fire.
Oh. One of them takes a slug. It explodes in Promethium, showering the others as they are ablaze. Any movement?
Just gonna get out of base contact with everyone so I can't get hosed down. Call me Rupert, not fucking stupid, you know what I'm saying? And that's it.
Alright. One squad. I don't even know why I'm doing this, but I'm just going to roll anyway. Knife.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Yeah.
I'm not even gonna. I'm gonna just let them think they can do something.
Knives just start stabbing at the shield, which brings us to Errol.
Righty ho, well, there's nothing in front of him. So he pivots slightly, and he sees warriors on fire, bleeding dog things, and something as tall as he is. Errol likes being the tallest man in the room. And his heavy bolter is extreme. Right?
Yeah. You can reach out and touch.
So, we'll go heavy bolter, superiority, rapid fire advantage and damage. Roll.
Yes.
I need to know.
In front of the guardsmen, they are currently just bringing up their las guns to shoot this grotesque as it's just carved one of them apart. Errol, what do you do to save your Militarum men?
Well, I just hose this thing down right in its massive, fucking disgusting body. I nick an artery and it starts spewing blood everywhere. It turns 45 degrees and just starts spewing blood all over its friends at the bottom. It's disgusting.
Disgusting! It just slams into the ground. Murder! Solid
Yeah,
position.
just goes, I'm the biggest.
All my big boys are dead. Son of a bitch. No more reinforcements. End of the turn. Pivot back to the top. Drakari warriors who are critical. Want to get away from Duke. They are going to look at this tasty little grid here with the heavy bolter team who's raining fire down on the battle below Hearthos and Bones, and they are going to target you all. Throw in a splinter grenade, which is basically a frag grenade. Oh boy, yes they do! One of them pulls the pin, throws it in. Heavy team can't dodge, they're currently shooting, they just take damage. Hearthos takes damage. Bones takes damage. Boom, boom, boom. Shards of this splinter grenade are sent off at all angles, wounding each of you, and they are then going to move. They can't retreat back, so they're going to move into cover their allies. Arthur's welcome to the suck.
Okay. Harthos, you have you ever seen that episode of shit, what is it? With the guy from the Futurama, Fry, the coffee one where he drinks so much coffee and he just like blows golden and everything slows down.
Yeah.
That's Harthos right now with the amount of drugs pumping through him. And he's just like looking out calmly at everybody, even though he's like probably covered in blood and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks down to his handless prosthetic arm, and then he looks at his bolt pistol, and he just levels it at these guys right here, right over Bones' shoulder, and then just pulls the trigger.
Alright. So yeah, you are stunned, so you can an action or a move.
So I can. Yep. So if I take this action, I cannot move.
Correct. You can't move into like an adjacent grid, but you can, reposition in your own grid.
And since he lost his hand, he does not. He is not able to
Shoot his last pistol? No.
Yeah. But he is going to. I don't know why it says I have a full clip when I shouldn't.
Don't worry about it, man.
I'm just gonna burst them.
Yeah.
Superiority. Make sure I got the guys grabbed.
Yeah. They haven't dodged, so they will attempt to get out of the way of the bolt pistol. It's not enough. One of them is clipped. In fact, that's all of them. What happens?
So, over Bones' shoulder, he just sees like these little like blinks of green as just the heavy bolt pistols just boom, 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 and these Tox rounds just like fucking blow green holes through them all.
Awesome. Quick refresh of the Foundry on Observer whilst that happens. So, Duke, you're up next. You've got a second to think about your turn whilst Foundry flushes the bullshit.
I'm going to start with my test for my leg.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just stunned. That's fine.
You can spend a point of fate if you wish.
I don't need to move all that much right now. So, I can do the attacking still.
You can indeed.
So, I'm going to reach out and touch these guys.
911, what's your emergency? He's touching me!
Oh!
Oh!
Ooh.
They will attempt to dip out of the way. No. No.
So looks like I grab one by the head and just crush it.
That's not counted in. What happens?
Yeah. It's I reach out, grab one guy in the head, crush his head, and then use the rest of his body as a club for everybody else.
Go full Hulk.
Especially since it was a head hit, so it works so nice.
They're done. They're scattered to the four winds. Quite literally. Drakari is still in effect. But tides are turning. But 1, 2, and the Beastmaster. Okay. Guardsman Fire Team will shoot the downed Drakari. Crackle of lasgun fire rings out.
That's good.
It's very good. They roll on the ground and it's not dead, but severely fucked. In response, they are going to stand up. Look back at their assailants because that's the thing that makes most sense. Rapid fire. No, they can't. They've not got the ammo for it. Burst. Or not. Oh no, they will. It's still a hit. The fire team will attempt to dodge out of the way, which brings us to you, Bones, as there is this exchange of fire from above your head to a group down below.
Okay. I can't. If I have my Weber currently in my hand, I can't swap it. It's for the. It would take an action to swap it for the.
Unless you've got a combat vest or something that allows you to switch weapons for free, it's an action to stow it and and draw another.
Then what I is going to do is I am going to seize the initiative, and that'll be it.
All right, so you go first.
Yep, next round, yep. And that'll be it.
All right. So that's through your... Where were we? So I think that's... Is that
so it would be Barrack next.
Yeah, it will be. I'm about to say...
Yeah, that completely refits.
Yeah,
so you would go to Barrack now.
There we go. Barrack.
Seeing this wounded creature, he's gonna attempt to finish it off. He knows the Beastmaster's next to him, but right now, one dead means one less.
With the Beastmaster closing in behind you, spins his blade in hand, starts to swing forward. The Chimera will ignore that one. Didn't target it again. Son of a bitch.
I swear.
You did the first one. It cancels after every attack.
No, I moved all of my screen to click it. I think it's the 2-weapon fighting system. Because it pops... When I do one move, it then pops up the next one.
Does it? Right,
and
okay.
I target it before I roll.
And
then it just doesn't go through.
That's a bug then.
So I just have to roll them independently.
Yeah. If you just roll it again, because I've got to do a dodge for it and work the modifiers out. So 56. Okay. Yeah, nuances to the system. Let's try. Get out of the way, dog. Oh, I am so so sorry, my dude. You're in a shit situation with that.
Well, it is what it
It
is.
is what it is.
Hey, do you have fate? You could roll fate, maybe.
No, I don't.
Don't worry, I can heat that square up next round.
In that fucking square.
Nom 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 nom. The claws once again strike out towards you, Barrick. Oh, fuck off. This is a slap fight.
He's just go backstep again and just laugh because this is just fucking weird.
God damn it. They're on fire. They take 5 damage from a blaze immediately, which is applied. So they're critical. They need to get out of dodge at this point. Their minions are getting slaughtered. There's not a great deal left for them. They're in a position where they can flee. So they are going to look towards Barrick. And in Drakari tongue, they start barking out towards the Beastmaster. Level their splinter rifles at you, Barrick. And they are shooting into melee. Fire mode. Yeah, fuck it. We go all in. Why not?
Why not?
Why not? They squeeze the trigger.
That's the shot.
Barrick, you see splinter rifles point in your direction. A flash. You dodge. Is it enough?
Fuck no, there's not enough room for him to move. He just eats them.
He eats them, but he's not downed. 1 HP in a dream. Alright, they are going to move, and they will next turn ready, if they aren't dead, to flee the scene. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's Beastmaster's turn, isn't it?
Yeah, but I saved it. I ate that one for this one. Let's go.
Oh! Swings in, stabs. And just
Fucking flings the power sword in front of it.
cuts you down. Rattling blow. You are stunned. I mean, it doesn't matter because you
I'm
are
not out.
Yep, correct. But that is 1 critical wound sustained as you are on the ground. I'm gonna be a dick.
Do it.
He's gonna just put a round into you from his pistol for another crit. Or not. Or he's gonna miss. That's fine too. Which is probably good because that was a headshot. Constantine. You just see Barrick drop to the ground as the Chimera lunges at him. The Drakari just shoot and scoot. What are you up to?
Well, I don't like this Beastmaster. Fuck him and everything he stands for.
He's gonna look up, see the barrel pointed towards him, dip out of the way. He's not. He takes the slug straight to the chest.
He's on fire.
And he's on, of course he is.
Those for me around to the best.
As it slams into him, there's the burst of flame. Anything else?
He's gonna go, Errol, my love. Make him not be there.
Yes, Con.
What does Errol do?
Exactly what he's fucking told.
Big slab of shield, gun pokes out.
Duncan.
Yes, is the answer to the question.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Errol, you point the heavy bolter at him, squeeze the trigger, go for it.
Okay, which arm was it? Right arm. So what? He's got the blade in his right arm, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he sees the blade go up again to stab Barrack, and he just fires. And a good 10 of the bolts hit the guy in the arm, and the arm just gets vaporized. And yeah, he's burning, harmless. It's in a real bad way.
Barrack.
It's like Murphy from RoboCop.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. This pool of blood is all over her body parts, and there's just this little thumb coming out, you know, from underneath this chimera.
Terminator style. Oh man. I mean the battle is pretty much over, but we'll just quickly scoot through to see if I can kill anyone. So
I mean, these ones going to burn to death on their next turn.
yeah, but yes, no, they're not. No, a blaze is 3 damage when it's a condition.
Right.
So they're but they are fleeing. One of them's gonna die, but yeah, Bones.
Yeah, Bones was told to keep the gunners alive, so he can't. I don't think I can see up here that he's been down yet. I know that these guys were hit, so I'm gonna walk over to these guys, and then as they're shooting, I'm just gonna give them some TLC.
All right, yeah. You dive up to the loader, who's currently in the process with a limp arm to just slam a mag into the heavy bolter.
Nope. 6. Why is the HL not do it?
What's that?
For some reason my SL is. There you go, 6. Never mind. Boutique. And
They're healed.
Yeah.
Yeah. They got 9 wounds. 8 plus the bonus.
3
Fix him
plus
right
the
back
1d5.
up.
So yeah.
Mhm.
Yep. And I guess that's that for now. That's him done.
Thanks, Doc. Quick, get another mag in. At this point, as you glance down, Bones, you see that the fight is still ongoing. Even more wardens are pouring out of entrances down below, but the fire teams are just mowing them down, along with the stormtroopers and guardsmen in the melee beneath are holding the line. And it would be at this point you would no doubt see stood directly in the middle of this engagement now is Vittoria. Bolt pistol, plasma gun in hand. But well, we'll have to see how that battle finishes tomorrow. Harthos.
Alright, he's going to aim at these guys, and he is going to give them the business once more with a burst. The last of his mag.
Please, just die.
He's still
just die.
like, he's just still like in Nirvana right now on drugs.
Oh, it's all that delicious morphine.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to be able to roll away from the not with that. They're not. No. What happens to the last of the Drakari warriors?
He just holds the trigger down and it's just talks rounds through them, boom, 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 until the gun just starts going click, 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 click.
That's
Like even if they're still on the ground not moving, he unloads the entire clip into them.
blood, gore, splat, craters now from the bolt pistol as it eventually clicks dry. Duke.
Alright. It's okay. Because my action is to pull out one of my stims
Yeah.
and just administer.
Okay.
I believe we're pretty much just this one group
Marble.
up here.
Yeah, who
Yep.
yeah,
So yeah,
go for it.
yep. So
What stim?
yep. So yeah. Sorry.
No, no.
Whoop, I hit the wrong thing.
It's all good.
But
It's all
that
good.
opened my feet.
So you're just using a stim.
Yep, a stim.
When administered to a character, they ignore the effects of any critical wounds and injuries for 1d10 rounds plus their toughness bonus. So yeah, you'll just slam it in.
There we go.
Oh. Nice. You shake off the pain as we go to the fire team who are left, and they will. What remains? They're going to attempt to either shoot. Do they save Barrick, or do they shoot the fleeing warriors?
Well, what's their standing orders? Are there orders to make sure there's no escapees, or?
Their orders is just to cover the weapons teams.
Yeah, our orders to cover them. So I think they would definitely try to.
They would take these. They're the bigger threat than this one. If they have weapons, they can still shoot the fire team. That would be the
They
logical
can go
choice.
call for help.
Yeah.
They could. So they will level the las guns at the Drakari warrior squad. Burst with your guys at SL. Send it. Las bolts ripple out into the back of the Drakari warriors, who will attempt to duck out of the way. Is it enough? It's not. Oh, it's still not enough to kill him. Fuck. Oh no, it is. The fire will get him. It's it. It's done. It's over. Last bolts.
Still one.
Yeah, there's still one left. Yeah. But I will say, yeah, as the fire team shoot into the back of the Drakari warrior squad, they drop two of them. The last guy takes 3 or 4 more steps forward before succumbing to the Promethean rounds, and dead. Barrick.
He's
Man.
not dead. They're
Man.
not dead.
As an action.
He will serve the will of the Emperor, and he will fight to his last breath.
Oh, we've lost the roll. There we go. Yeah. Oh, it's a good one.
Go on, do it. What are you gonna do?
It's gonna dodge out of the way. Oh, and it does with a 1. Dips to the sides underneath the power sword.
He comes in with the stun mace, hoping it will connect.
No. No, it does.
He can't dodge.
Yes.
Douche. As it is stunned, but unfortunately no damage because its armor is 1d5 and it rolled a 5.
Oh my god.
The ultimate showdown.
So you clatter against it, it stuns it for a moment, but you just don't have the strength in your arm. As
2 holy paladins.
yeah. Just gonna rip into you. You are downed, so advantage on the roll. It stabs its claws into you. Oh! Crit number 2.
Try to move when I can. Fuck, into it again.
You all watch as you take 1 crit from the attack, but because it also critted on the damage. Barrett, what's the last thing that goes through your mind as this chimera barrels down on you, sticks its claws into your chest and starts to rip through the armor?
He just mutters, "Only in death does duty end."
Now you can burn a fate point if you wish.
He has one. It has to be used this way, and he will.
This is a permanent burning of 1 fate
This
point.
is a permanent, yep.
All right. You all watch Barrett just drop to the ground. You assume death as this chimera just starts carving chunks of flesh out, and then it just rears back, turns its attention to the rest of the group. Constantine.
Not today.
I'm going to roll the other crit that it did.
Let me target again.
God, what did I lose?
Hold on, I'm gonna have to refresh.
Yeah, it's all good.
It won't let me target anything.
I need to draw another result from the crit table for Barrick anyway.
Come on, what did I lose?
Where did it hit you? That's the question. It was a
On the body.
body.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a body.
Draw a result from the body table. What have we got? A fractured hip and an injured spine.
Your name Lee?
No.
I feel like Barrack should get a prosthetic spine.
It's already dodged this round, so as it rears up, turns its attention to you, Constantine. How do you finish it?
Yeah, it opens its mouth to screech, and I just put a round in its fucking face, and I'm just like, no, absolutely fucking not. Back, you okay?
He can't do anything. He's just too fucking tired. There's no movement, just shallow breathing.
Hey, Bones, do your fucking job.
I am. What do you mean?
Barak's dying up there. So somebody give him a boosty.
Yeah, upsies. I need upsies.
Oh, man.
Errol jumps down and then just flings fucking bones up.
Well, I mean, I have this grapple gun, but if you want to go by Errol Express, go for it.
He was
I don't think he has
quicker.
a choice.
Oh no, even better. Errol grabs him, puts him on his back, and climbs up King Kong style. And deposits him. Yeah.
Oh, man. Awesome. Whilst this is going on, there is...
Let me see how good this is going to be.
Absolutely. There is still the din of combat behind you. The heavy weapons are still roaring. But, yeah, immediate aftermath. Constantine, from your elevated position, you glance around. No further movement. And I think It is good. It is good.
Holy shit.
That's full wounds to Barrick.
Yeah, that's 13 plus 3, 16, plus 1d5. So yeah, you're wounds-wise, you're good. If you want, I need more time for like, the critical.
There's a lot of criticals thrown around.
Mostly
yes.
the bleeding. I think that one's like gotta fix
Well,
soon.
there's bleeding, there's stunning, there's tox. He's fucked.
I'm gonna
He's
be
not
under
moving.
for a minute.
He may not be dying right now, but he still can't move.
Yeah, I'm gonna be here for like at least 2 hours. And Heartless doesn't know this, but I grabbed his arm because I thought it would be handy.
Wait.
You mean his hand? It's just his hand, not his whole arm is gone. It's just the hand.
So, you say you're going to be here 2 hours. You guys don't have 2 hours.
Here, have a stim.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna pop him with like what? Adrenaline, stim, blood coagulant. Yeah.
Well, the sewing we can easily handle
Mhm.
with the suture kit. So
yeah.
if I
yeah,
pull
but I'm
out,
So-
probably just gonna pop him with one of everything.
I'm not going to
Keep
ask
moving.
for rolls because you've got the time to do it. But I am going to be obviously asking for what materials you expend to get Barrick up and moving because this assault is still ongoing and you have...
Yeah, so I'm gonna immediately after I patch him up, I immediately go pop an adrenaline into him. I pop a stim into him and a hypocoagulant. Think he's also poisoned. It's just you just hear like if it was like a machine
Oh.
shop just fixing tires going one after the other. That's exactly me with just one of each.
Have a
stim.
red one, and a green one, and a blue one, and a purple one.
And I'm guessing while I'm doing that, you can suture him to get rid of the bleed permanently, Duke.
yeah, I'll try.
Okay. Because I don't have a field suture kit. All I have is a tricky.
You can use mine. I mean, I just carry this shit. Plus 30.
So, going forward, Barrick, I don't think your broken bones are going to be treatable in the field.
They're not. No.
No.
Spine and hip.
Uh-huh.
He's fucking MIA on this next one.
Well, you can go through with it, but you'll have the disadvantages.
I mean, Barrick would though. He fucking would. If he can
Yeah.
stand and fight, he's gonna stand and fight.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You got adrenaline and stim, so you can technically fight. Stim makes you ignore critical wounds.
Yep. Well, what we'll do, we'll worry about the Medicaid stuff after session so that you know what you're going into for the last episode 14. If Barrick's joining for the last assault, or he may be like, you know what, medevac me out of here, I'm fucked.
He gets handcuffed by Duke and sent back.
I am going to ask, though, that at this point, as the din of combat around you continues, there will be... You have to push on. You have to, meet up with the forces below to push into the command bunker to clear this out. So your homework is... When I ask next up and we pick back up with you guys, what happened during the last excursion down towards the entrance to the command bunker, if there are any complications, so on and so forth, and this is where you'll meet up with the main force, Vittoria, to hopefully end the Drakari's operations here once and for all. So yeah, your homework is basically narrate your journey there. If there is any more scuffles you get into, or whether it's clean sailing, it's on you guys. But as for the battle itself, down below, I'm sure we'll find out what's happening there in episode 13. Broken, wounded, ammunition expended. That was a brutal fight, but you did admirably.
I take the. I know I'm going to take the husk that I blew the hole out of and throw it down the hill at some point.
Yeah, if there's anything you're going to do here that may affect tomorrow's game, now's the time to tell me.
Throw some grotesques down the hill to screw with the defense forces down below.
Okay, yeah. Errol, are you wanting to put some heavy bolter rounds down range?
No,
No?
I'm going to save my heavy bar rounds for the next time. But what I am going to do is help Duke and start yeeting Drakari warriors down as well into the middle of the Drakari army.
Oh, man.
Ogren strength.
It's raining men.
It's now a competition.
Hallelujah.
All right, so at some point tomorrow, there is going to be bodies raining down in the combat. Awesome.
All you hear is the Ogren going, yeet.
So yeah, as I say, from this point on, you've got a bit of a stretch to make, no doubt a couple more corridors, a couple of areas before reaching the command book. So have a think on what it looks like, and that'll be your tales to tell for your downtime when we see you next.
Hope everyone had fun.
I did.
Lived another day.
Always.
Barely.
It was fun. Came in with two hands, exited out with 3. No one died on my watch.
Well, I don't know what you're worried about. I'm not even that bad, you know.
Just find your metic hand up so it's flipping the bird.
Beautiful. All right, I'm going to mute you guys up. So, what do we say?
Bye, chat.
For the Emperor.
For the Emperor,
to the
indeed.
YouTube.
Subscribe. You know you want to. Or don't. That's fine too, I guess. All right. Big on
twice.
Got big on players.
When?
Oh man. All right. Let's flick over to the very end. Everyone, thank you very much, as always, for joining us for episode 12 of Ashes of the Faithful. Wolf, thank you for that 27-month Prime. Durs, thank you for the Emperor bits. I appreciate it. And Vexing, thank you for the Hype Cat bits. I appreciate you too. Let's see what happens tomorrow, shall we? I think the spices were certainly spicy. Just numbers. Nearly killed people. Nearly got Dendra. Oh, nearly got Barrick. Hopefully, I'll get someone in the assault tomorrow. Yeah, Angry Chimera gets to rip all of it. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what the vehicles are doing tomorrow, culture, eh? We'll have a peruse. Who's streaming? Who's streaming? Is there anyone doing anything else of interest and intrigue? We've got a couple of peeps. Let's go and poke. Yeah, let's go poke Enders. We've not been to Enders in a while. And Ned is in tomorrow's game, so even better. We can give him some grief. Alright, on that one, everyone, thank you once again for joining us, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, 8 PM GMT for next episode, and if not, Sunday, 8 PM GMT for our Corsairs of the Rift playthrough. Ta-ta! Ta-ta for now. Mwah.